Hi. Hi, Contini. Nice to see you. Hope you're fine. Doing good. Yeah. We directly, I think, gonna start with continuing with the C++ tutorial. Let me adjust my loudness here. I was already late, but then I seemingly forgot my login data for this platform, so I spent like another 15 minutes or so trying to reset, then like resending the confirmation to my email address and then resetting the password and stuff. But it works now, so yeah. You learning C++? No, I'm doing C++ 20 tutorial. Like I do C++ for a living. Like mainly, we also do other programming languages, or have a project with other languages, but I'm definitely not up to date yet with C++ 20. So I'm doing like on this platform, this course, and we have already done like introduction and general things, and am now in the last few steps of the concepts that are like new in C++ 20. So like I'm learning the new standard, and then hopefully after that I can start some projects where I want to use especially the modules, all then Twitch related. So for example, like I'm planning on just doing a bot with which I can analyze the messages sent and stuff like that, and put like games on stream and like all those things that I saw here and there but never like combined into one thing. So my long-term goal is definitely to create like some platform is too much, but some central unit with which you can control that and like kind of configure and then just put stuff on top of that. But that's definitely a while till that will happen. Like even going through all of this tutorial will take a bit, so yeah, we'll see. Oh cool, I should get up to date with C++ 20. So you're also like mainly doing C++ and then are like on 17 or older like standards currently? Yeah, but like let's get started here. Good thing that I stopped at an exercise, so most likely I've forgotten what I wanted or should do from last Sunday, but we'll see. Exercise. Simplifying the generic functions. Simplify two generic functions into one function. Challenge. The following program, let's run directly. The following program contains two similar generic functions. Yep, I'm C++ programmer as well, are on 17. Yeah, it's the same for me, but also like I didn't do an in-depth dive into like 14 and 17, but only looked into those things that I needed. So there are some gaps I have also with 14 and 17, but 20 definitely has the like nice looking features that I definitely want to get into. And then with everything else, I'll just learn that when I need it, right? Okay, so we have those functions. Refactor the program by simplifying both generic functions into one. I use appropriate concepts. Okay. Try to solve the question below. Feel free to view the solution in the next lesson after giving it a few shots. Good luck. I hope you were able to solve the challenge. Not yet. Okay, so oh, and then also like I put the text there anyway, but like if you have anything to add or something, just state that or write that, right? Like there's nothing as spoilering here in any way. So like I'm happy about any help and suggestions. Okay, so let's look at this. So we have two sum functions, sum1, sum2. And they here call these edible and incrementable. And then I guess what they want from us is to write concepts for these two things to constrain the method's inputs. Okay, simplifying into one. By the way, if you need any help or anything with what you want to make for the stream, feel free to poke me on Discord anytime. Oh, I'll definitely try to remember that, but it'll be, I guess, month till I start with anything. But maybe I'll just know that that at some point in future, I should ask you there. Okay, it's noted. Okay, so this might be my lack of English skills, but I'm not 100% sure what they mean by simplify both functions into one. They here have a vector and a scalar, and then they go for each element of the scalar, from each element of the vector, and add that to the scalar, and then output that one. And then in the other one, they oh, I see. They use the same thing, right? But then I could just constrain both of these parameters, and then I think use one of them, and that would work then. Okay, so I say we copy these, and then let's see how that will work out. So if we do that, then we want the concepts. The problem here is that I definitely forgot the syntax already. So let's look back into that. Yeah, like this. Okay. Okay, so let's add the first concept. We do this, I think, and then I think it's requires, and then we have to put the conditionals. We should have done that in the last exercise. Yeah, this one. Okay, so this we did correctly, then requires, and then we have the multiple parameters to define the constraints. And right, we could constrain type, we know that already, or we can do this. And I think this is what I want to do. So let's copy that, paste that here, and then let's see. So we have the type, we want it to be edible. For that we have the two inputs here, and then we want these inputs to be incrementable by that, so that we can add that, and the output will still be t. I have, by the way, no idea if this is actually the way to do this, right? Not sure. Like, the requirement stuff was the most confusing part, and it's always for me not too clear what they expect of me in the tasks till now. Though most of the time it was just a little simpler what they wanted than what I tried to do. Incrementable. And then for incrementable, I guess it would be something just like this, where the output again would also be t. Not sure if that is the case. And then I would expect to be able to use either of them. So I would expect it to be like this, and then just put requires here. And I think that was the way to add the concepts, which the other way would be to add that into the vector and the s. So I think this this should already work. Let's see if that's giving any problems, and then afterwards maybe we just see the solution if we're running in the right direction. And also let me turn the record. Okay. Never seen this as well. I should probably have a look into this as well. If you like using concepts, well, maybe not even a lot, but just using concepts, sorry, using templates, then this is super valuable because you can constrain what this function is allowed to have at compile time. So that is it's just perfect. If this is working how it should be, I should not be able to put a string into this, right? Because a string is not addable. And then in the output, it should tell you like here, this parameter is conflicting with the const char pointer because the requirement is not fulfilled. And then you can like look into the requirements and find out what the problem is. So that's actually super valuable. You could put in something like arithmetic types or regular types and anything basically, and can just specify which type is valid. And then also you can do things like here, I could not do that, but the auto keyword is advanced. So I could do auto addable, and then only edibles could be used for s, and then I could actually spare this and could just say, okay, auto edible, t auto edible, and then return auto edible. I could do that, and this will become a template function automatically. So like there's really cool stuff with this. It's just like it's been a week and I did too much other stuff to recall the details, right? Well, this runs. I have no idea if this was the intention here, but like we combined that into one function and we added the constraint here. So yeah, auto anything. Well, auto edible, right? And it's only the type that you specified. It's no longer auto anything, which is like a nice improvement. Okay, let's just see if that is what they wanted or if we run into the wrong direction. Okay. Yeah, they did that before, that they just use the standard C++ ways, and I think like I should implement stuff myself. Okay, but yeah, like that's the easiest way. This is the type I just spoke about, right? Like arithmetic is like integer, all of that, everything that would be feasible for addition. So okay, how do I delete that comment? Damn. I did not need to like use modding tools yet, so we'll give that a second to check that out. I should be in the mod view. Oh, I can click on the username, right? And then ban. Okay, nice. Good, let's continue. Where was I? Right, okay. So the arithmetic here is basically a standard defined concept that we can use whenever we want, like addition, increments, and all of that. So I just didn't think about just using the simple solution here, which they kind of hinted at, and just using that as the type, and then just using that here. Like this is, I think, also equivalent to requires arithmetic, I think. Oh, let's see. Bye bot, exactly. Did I mistype something there? Is it not requires but required or something? Oh, I missed I missed type name here. Forget to put that back in. And then that should work. Requires arithmetic. Yeah. Okay, so this is equivalent if you put that there, or just the type on top. And then the same if we would do that with auto. Okay, so we did, I think, the right thing, just not simple enough. Okay, let's continue, I'd say. Do they have anything to add here? The function template sum requires its arguments as to support the concept arithmetic. Yeah, okay. That is fine. Let's also close these tabs. Okay, concluding concepts. Yeah, let's read this. Concluding concepts. Concepts in C++20, an evolution or a revolution. The small detour expresses my opinion. First I present the facts, then I draw my conclusion. The facts are based on what has been presented in this chapter. So which arguments speak for evolution or for revolution? Evolution. Concepts promote working with generic code at a higher level of abstraction. Concepts give you understandable error messages. Oh yeah, this is the most important thing for me with them. And not only that, but at compile time. Yeah, they also state that, right? Understandable error messages when compiling a template fails. They provide nothing you could not achieve with the type traits library asFine and static assert. Auto is kind of unconstrained placeholder. With C++20, you can use concepts and constrained placeholders. Yeah, I think this is also really nice, because I didn't really like the auto in many places, because I like to just look at the code and understand that, and if there's too much auto in it, you would need to like hover over maybe method returns and stuff like that to actually get what is happening. And so like these constraints will be a really nice addition for like at least my style. With C++14 we could use generic lambdas as a convenient way to define function templates. Okay, yeah. Revolution. Concepts allow us for the first time to verify template requirements. Of course, you could also achieve the verification of template parameters with a combination of type traits library. We had that before. A technique way too advanced to regard it as a general solution. Thanks to the abbreviated function template syntax, that's the way with the auto. Defining templates has been radically improved. Yeah. Let's see. Can show this here, right? This is basically a template function now. Same for this, just a template function. So this is actually so much reduced syntax. I really like that. And then like you do just this, right? This is equivalent. So this is way nicer for my personal reading experience. Okay. Yeah, thanks to that, defined template have been radically improved. Yeah. Concepts represent semantic categories, but not syntactic constraints. Instead of a concept such as edible, which requires that a type supports the add operator, we should think in terms of a concept number. Number is a semantic category such as equal or ordering. Okay. I don't quite get where they want to go with this point, but like this abstraction level definitely makes sense. I wouldn't add like concept for each sub thing, but rather like number or some object category or something like that. Yeah, auto can be a slippery slope. It can be okay at some time, but can also make your code a huge mess. Yeah, it's really dependent on how you use it, and like the larger the project and the more people work with it that might not let's say fully identify with putting everything into the code and making it as maintainable for as long as possible, then you'll just in my experience get too much of it, and it's harder to like maintain that long term. But yeah, like they're super useful, and now they're even like constrainable and stuff like that, so I really like that. My conclusion, or their conclusion. There are many arguments about whether concepts are an evolutionary step or a revolutionary jump, mainly because of the semantics categories. I'm on the revolution side. Concepts such as number, equality, or ordering remind me of Plato's world of ideas. It is revolutionary that we can now reason about programming in such categories. I'm not sure if I have an opinion on this. I think I'm not too much into this stuff to understand that. But for me, it's just the next step where templates should have gone a while now. And so I'm more on the like evolution side, but in a big way. Because the concepts that were there before were not like all thrown away, and revolution would mean for me that like everything we had before is no longer true. And that I feel is not the case. It's like a super advanced edition. Okay, let's continue here. And then I think next will be close to the modules finally. So I'll definitely do this for 2 more hours, I think. And then I'll see if I continue with a little more of that or then switch to magic and then like later to animation. Because I'm not too like on Sundays, I'm on a tighter schedule because I need to work on Monday, right? So I can definitely stretch C++ a little longer just because I was late like over an hour. So yeah, we'll see. Distilled information. Functions or classes defined on a specific type or type parameter have their set of problems. Okay. Concepts overcome these problems by putting semantic constraints on type parameters. Yeah, we got that. Concepts can be applied in required clauses. In trailing required clauses as constraint template. Oh, that's yeah, I don't know how to read that one. Concepts can be applied in required clauses, and trailing requires clauses as constraint template parameters, or in the abbreviative function templates. Concepts are compile time predicates that can be used for all kinds of templates. You can overload on concepts, specialize templates on concepts, use concepts for member functions or variadic templates. Thanks to C++20 and concepts, the use of unconstrained placeholders auto and constrained placeholders concepts is unified. Whether you use auto, you can use concepts in C++ whenever you use auto. Thanks to the new abbreviative function template syntax, defining a function template has become a piece of cake. I feel like we're repeating this the third time, like all these arguments, but only one more point, so we'll do that too. Don't reinvent the wheel. Before you define your own concepts, study the rich set of predefined concepts in the C++ standard. When you define your concepts, you can apply two techniques: combine concepts and compile time predicates, or use requires expressions. Yeah, even though I liked here try to do it myself because I thought they want me to do something, there's so many predefined concepts, which is so nice. So I think you'll most of the time maybe combine them, but nearly never will need to actually write new concepts like we did here with the requires, like this. Most of the time you wouldn't need that, especially because the standard thing's already there, and if you want to do advanced stuff beyond that, that most likely will be harder to do. But then again, you most likely don't need that. Okay, so conclusion done. Yeah, I definitely will use them, I think, whenever possible, when I work with templates, and just see that I'll get more used to them. Oh no, there's a test. Maybe we'll not yet add modules, it seems. I didn't expect a test in a way of checking. I thought this would be just some other type of exercise, but we'll give it a shot. Test yourself. Concepts in C++ 20. Attempt the following quiz to test your understanding of the concepts in C++ 20. Choose the possible correct answer. The possible correct answers. Surprise quiz. Exactly. Who didn't like that back in school, right? Okay. Not sure what this sentence wants to say to me. I'll just take that as click on the right thing. We can overload concepts. Well, they hope we did well on the quiz. Well, I am not sure if that will happen. Oh, hey Beef, hi. Nice to see you. Hope you had a great week. Welcome in. We just got a surprise quiz. So, yeah, we'll see. Nitro KS, is that correct? Or should I say your name differently? Nice to see you. Yeah, I am also a little tense on this one. Especially because this question, the first one, directly isn't fully in my head right now. Like, what do they mean? I'd say yes, we can overload concepts. Like, we can overload with concepts, but not a concept. We'll see. Okay, it seems to have been correct. Can we... No, we cannot, like... Oh, we can reset, right? So let's see. Okay, that would be wrong. Okay, so we were right. I'm not sure if for the right reason, but better than being wrong, I think. I'm actually having nightmares about surprise quiz quite frequently lately. That's like too bad for you, I'd say. There must be some reason for that, right? You should look into that, I think. Okay. Next question. We are one of one correct till now. Auto is a placeholder, unconstrained placeholder. We read that like 5 minutes ago. What? Didn't I? Wait. I did say unconstrained, right? And then clicked constrained. Okay, let's reset. Nobody saw that. Unconstrained placeholder, because concepts are the constrained placeholders. I definitely click that. Oh, I need to turn the record. You can figure out the next question till then, or can try to do that. I'm actually having the head PTSD probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, it's D for sure. I think D is not an option. Using in a function declaration makes the function a function template. Can I multi-select? I can't. Oh, but they're talking about a keyword, right? Oh, there's both A and B. Well, how I understood it, I couldn't use a concept alone. I only could use a concept in combination with auto. So I would say it's A or A and B, but we go with this. We'll see. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'd say that's fine. Like, I hope they mean that auto concept would be the one that making it a function template. Okay, I think we're on 100%, right? Except my misclicks. So let's see. A concept can be composed as a conjunction of one or more than one concept. A conjunction of one or more than one concept. Yes, we can do that. We can combine them into super complex things. Well, that was a short test. I guess we won this, right? Can we check the answers? I would have liked if they would have given us an like resolution here and like give at least a link to where we find the solution and why it is correct. But yeah, I guess we did good here with these 4 questions. Okay. Then it seems we are successfully good at concepts now. Yeah, and with that we're directly into modules, I think. Thanks for the applauding for those 4 questions. Lifetime achievement, right? Lifetime achievement, those 4 questions. Okay. Need for modules. I guess this is now first going into details, like with the concept, it was like something motivational. Why should we do that? Which is the advantage of it? And then we'll slowly get into examples how to do that. And then I hope somewhere there will also be some exercises. Though I don't see some here, I only see again a test. But we'll see. Let's just read this page and then we'll see where we go, right? Need for modules. Understand the need for modules in C++ programming. Okay. Modules are one of the 4 big features of C++20 concepts that we had already: modules, ranges, and coroutines. Modules promise a lot: shorter compile times, macro isolation, abolishing header faults, and avoiding ugly workarounds. Before I present the advantage of module, I want to step back and explain their benefits. Okay, why do we need modules? Let me start with a simple executable. For obvious reasons, I create a hello world program. Making the executable main out of the program main CPP with GCC increases its size by a factor 226. Also, modules is in C++20. Actually, basically the same. Oh, so modules in C++20 are actually the basically same thing Unreal uses. Oh, you mean Unreal Engine then? I'm not sure. Fucking I can't write for shit. Like, it makes sense if you mean Unreal Engine. I'm not sure though. I have no idea. Like, these just are a different way than putting like include stuff, and you'd rather build like a module based way, like you have that in other programming languages. I have no idea what other what the under engine does there. Because I don't think that that's already on C++20, at least when I last checked. Unreal uses engine to modules to shorten compile times. Okay, I see. Well, maybe it's the same or not. We'll I don't know that. But okay, let's continue here. Yeah, we ran that. Okay. Let me check something here for a second. This one? No. This one? No. Okay. Let's continue. So we just have built this, I guess, and then I'm not sure why they, maybe just for completeness, put that there. The number 75 and 16,976 is the output stand of the number of bytes. 75 and this. Okay. Bytes. Okay, we should have a basic understanding of what's happening under the hood. The classic build process. The build process consists of 3 steps: preprocessing, compiling, and linking. Preprocessing. The preprocessor handles the directives as include, define, and more. The preprocessor substitutes include directives with the corresponding header files, and it substitutes the macros define. Thanks to the directives, such as, don't want to read all of them, parts of the source code can be included or excluded. This straightforward text substitution process can be observed by using the compiler -e on GCC, Clang, or /e on Windows. I wonder how that part here is working, because I don't see like where they define maybe that they added the E, but it could be that we just cannot edit that and only they could do that in before. Okay, so we got this number now. Wow. The output of the preprocessor step has more than 500,000 bytes. I don't want to blame GCC or the other compilers. GCC, the other compilers are similarly verbose. The output of the preprocessor is the input of the compiler. The result of the preprocessing step is the translation unit. Okay, that's all nothing new to me till now, but we'll still read that just to get the entire picture here, I think. The compilation is performed separately on each output of the preprocessor. The compiler parses the C++ source code and converts it into assembly code. The generated file is called an object file, and it contains the compiled code in binary form. The object file can refer to symbols that don't have a definition. The object files can be put in archives for later reuse. These archives are called static libraries. The object file that the compiler produces are the input for the linker. Linking. The output of the linker can be an executable or a static or shared library. It's the job of the linker to resolve the references to undefined symbols. Symbols are defined in object files or in libraries. The typical error in this phase is that the symbols aren't defined or are defined more than once. The building process that consists of the 3 steps is inherited from C. It works sufficiently well if you have only one translation unit, but when you have more than one, many issues can occur. Issues of the build process. Here's an incomplete list of the flaws in a classical build process, which can be overcome with modules. Repeated substitution. The preprocessor substitutes #include directives with the corresponding header file. Let me change my initial hello world program to make the repetition visible. I refactored the program and added two sources, hello CPP and world CPP. The source file hello CPP provides the function hello, and the source file world CPP provides the function world. Both source files include the corresponding headers. Refactoring means that the program has the same external behavior, such as previous program hello world CPP, but the internal structure is improved, where here are the new faults. This definitely felt a little too beginner level to me, but like I'll read everything. I said that so often now, but I'll just continue to make that clear, I think, because I wouldn't know what to skip and what not. So yeah, let's see what they did here. So hello CPP, hello H, putting the hello output function, including the hello header, and then in world we include world, put output world, and then define that function. Okay. And then here we do those two things. We have those two headers, right? Okay. And then we just include both of them and then output. Okay. Simple as that. Building and executing the program. Oh, we can trigger that. Building and executing the program works as expected. Here's the issue. The preprocessor runs on each source file. That means that the header file IOStream is included a total of 3 times. Consequently, each source file is blown up by up to more than 500,000 lines. Oh, we didn't have that output here, it seems, but I'm fine with that. Oh, we get it here for sure. This is a waste of compile time. Yeah, it might be. We see here. Yeah, okay. So we get that here. Each of them now has that size. Unlike header files, a module is only imported once and is literally for free. I'm not too sure about that part. When they were like introduced and hyped up, like the models in general, there were some people who complained about some subparts of it that might actually reduce some of the benefits. So I'm eager to find out if this statement will actually be true. Yeah, so we'll see. Isolation from preprocessor macros. If there's one consensus in the C++ community, it's the following one. We should get rid of the preprocessor macros. Why? Using a macro is simply text substitution, excluding any C++ semantics. Of course, this has many negative consequences. For example, it may depend on which sequence you include. In what sequence you include macros, or macros can clash with already defined macros or names in your application. Oh yeah, that's one of the most annoying ever. If you like put Windows H or something above or below something else and then everything just not works, that's always so annoying if that happens by accident. Okay, imagine you have two header files. Web color H and product info H. The one defines it like this, the other defines 0. Macros are the worst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we define red again. When a source file client CPP includes both headers. The value of the macro depends on the order of the include headers. This dependency is very error prone. With modules, import order makes no difference. These bold things are so promising, I think. I hope they can hold up to that. But we'll see. Multiple definitions of symbols. ODR stands for the one definition rule and says that in case of a function can have not more than one definition in any translation unit. Can we get additional info here? Yeah, okay. A translation unit is a source file after processing of the C preprocessor. The C preprocessor literally includes the header files, including using include directives, performing conditional inclusion with directives such as ifdef, if not defined, and expands macros. The compiler uses the translation unit to create an object file. Nothing new, but nice to recap that, I think. A function cannot have more than one definition in the program. Function can have not more than one definition in any translation unit. A function cannot have more than one definition in the program. Isn't that cannot have more than one definition in any translation unit? Isn't that the same, just once for program and once for translation unit? Or am I reading like this part and this part differently? Can have not and cannot have should be the same, right? Inline functions with external linkage can be defined in more than one translation unit. The definitions have to satisfy the requirements that each definition has to be the same. Let's see what my linker has to say when I try to link a program breaking the one definition rule. The following code example has two header files, header h, header 2h. The main program includes the header file header h twice and therefore breaks the one definition rule because two definitions of func are included. Interesting. Because oh I see, like this one includes header and then therefore we have two paths from which header is included. Okay, I was shortly wondering like there's no func definition here, and then I was confused, but we get that func definition in header 2 from this header and then therefore get both of them here. Okay, I think we don't need to read the error message there. We are used to ugly workarounds such as putting an include guard around your header. Adding the include guard func h to the header file header h resolves the issue. Oh yeah, we actually because it's like widely supported, do pragma once at the top, just because this is so much struggle to have there, and then always think about making it unique, and then sometimes somebody forgets, and that's just so annoying. Though that's like not official C++, right? Okay, so conclusion, with modules, duplicate symbols are very unlikely. Okay, I'll click next and turn the record. Advantages of modules. Get familiar with the advantages of modules. Here are the advantages of modules in a concise form. Oh, this is actually short. Okay. Yeah, I think Pragma once was introduced by Microsoft, but it's so useful and needed. Everyone else also adopted and supports it. Oh yeah. We had though like it still was like some how do you say that, some Überzeugung is the German word for it. Persuasion is too much. Conviction, maybe. So like it's still like not standard, right? So it was like at least several. Well, it's actually supported. I checked that. I did some research, just because like not everyone knows about that seemingly, at least the time where we switched to that. And then like we needed to make clear that this is actually widely supported and so useful, and we should switch to that. And then we did. But like it's not, at least for me in university or something, that's just not even mentioned. It's just always the standard way. But yeah, like with modules, as it's promised here, hopefully all of that will be done and be parsed. Yeah, not standard, but basically de facto. Yeah, exactly. Okay, advantages. Modules are imported only once and are literally for free. It makes no difference in which order you import a module. Duplicate symbols with modules are very unlikely. Modules enable you to express the logical structure of your code. You can explicitly specify names that should be exported or not. Additionally, you can bundle a few modules into a bigger module and provide them to your customer as a logical package. Thanks to modules, there is no need to separate your source code into an interface and an implementation part. I see how some would not like that for like overview purpose, but the way I work, like in Visual Studio Code, I can just hit, I think, Alt E or something is the shortcut for me, and then I see all symbols defined in a file. So like I basically only be in C++ files and look at, if I want to see all the functions defined for that class, I can just hit that shortcut and then see the overview of all functions. So I like have no problem with that. I rather have all in one place and then like not get confused where something is. And then also this I think helps with sooner splitting up files and then still keeping a good structure rather than just bloating the C++ and relying on the header file still be kind of readable. Okay, the long history. Modules in C++ may be older than you think. My short historic detour should give you an idea of how long it takes to get something so valuable into C++ standard. That was also the same with concepts, right? The concepts, I think, were proposed for at least C++ 14, I think, something like that. They described in the historic part of the concepts. So like they have been there for a long time till they come in actually into the program, into the language. In 2004, David van de Voorde, maybe, wrote proposal N1736, which describes for the first time the idea of modules. It took until 2012 to get a dedicated study group. In 2017, Clang 5.0 and MSVC 19.1 provide the first implementations. 1 year later, the modules TS technical specification was finalized. Around the same time, Google proposed the so-called Atom, another take on modules. Proposal P whatever for modules. In 2019, the modules TS and the Atom proposal were merged into the C++20 committee draft. Okay, the first example, finally getting to it. Learn what a basic module looks like in C++20. Let me drink something and then we read that. Okay. The purpose of this section is straightforward. I will give you an introduction to modules. More advanced features of modules are in the following sections. Let's start with a simple math module written in the math IXX file. Okay. I wonder if this is a defined naming or just their personal preference. Because I wouldn't know why it should be I, but maybe that makes sense in somehow. Okay. Export module math. Export int add and then just the add function. The expression export module math is the module declaration. By putting export before function adds definition. Okay, by putting export before function adds definition, add is exported and can therefore be used by a consumer of the module. So we can import math and use add. We had that before, but I think it's quite interesting that there's no use name definition or anything here. And we can just plainly use add directly. Import math imports a module math and makes the exported names in the module visible to a file that imports it. Let me start with the module declaration file. Module declaration file. Did you notice the strange name of the module? Yeah, I did. Okay. The Microsoft compiler uses the extension IXX. The suffix IXX stands for Module Interface Source. Okay. The Clang compiler originally used the extension CPPM. The M is the suffix. The M in the suffix properties probably stands for modules, maybe something else. The convention changes in newer versions of Clang to the C++ CPP extension. The GCC compiler uses no special extension. I was curious too, googled it, saw something saying Visual Studio uses IXX, Clang uses CPPM. Oh yeah, they also got there. Yeah, we'll see if this is now then not unified and you need to adjust that depending on which platform you are. That would be really strange. The global module fragment is meant to compose module interfaces. I have no idea what this sentence wants to say to me. Global module fragment. Maybe we get that, understand that later. It starts with the keyword module and ends with the module declaration. Okay. The global module fragment is the place to use preprocessor directives, such as include, so that the module interface can compile. The code in the global module fragment is not exported by the module interface. The second version of the math module supports the two functions add and get product. Okay, so before we just export it directly, module math, I see. Okay, so this most likely then will be the global module fragment. So from module till module export, we can include other stuff. I think this is also what should be there in 23 standard, that you can use any old library defined, or not old library, like every you include you had before, like vector, and then also can do import vector, which basically just wraps it like this. Not sure if that's already in 20 or 23, but basically you can do this and then just re-export vector stuff so that you can use any pre-C++ 20 code in the modules code, which is also quite neat to have, I think. I included the necessary headers between the global module fragment, line 3. Oh yeah, okay, so this is just the global, okay. And the module declaration, line 8, okay. Did this mistake so often that I don't read their message that explains everything I ask myself. The client imports a module math and uses its functionality. Okay. Yeah, they need to include that too because it's not exported, right? So this is only in this unit. So if you use anything more than the then is needed here, and we need the vector here definitely, then we need to include that here. But we don't need the numeric part because that I think is just used in this line and fully compiled into it. Okay. The client imports module math and uses its functionality. Oh yeah, okay, so this is just the output. Okay. Now let's dive into the details, for sure. Okay, maybe these are not the details that I expected. Yeah, this is like more compiler, how they use their details, rather than let's write some modules. But I'm also fine with that. Compilation and use. Understand the compilation of modules using different compilers. Okay. This is, though, definitely interesting because if this will be faster in any case will depend on how this works, or if it's just a special way of using the modules that you actually get the speed advantage. To compile the module math ixx used by the client program client CPP, you have to use a very recent Clang C++ or Microsoft compiler. The compilation of a module is changing. The compilation of a module is challenging. That makes more sense. For that reason, I show as an example the compilation of the module with the Microsoft compiler and the Clang compiler. Okay. Microsoft Visual Compiler. First, I use the CLX for the x64 compiler. There are these are the steps to compile and use the module with the Microsoft compiler. I only show the minimal command line. As promised, more details follow. Sure, we need to click on this, right? And it will only be scrolled down or something. Yeah, okay, just some chapters below. Why do I even click that? Anyway, as promised, more details will follow. Additionally, with an older Microsoft compiler, you have to use the flag cpp lastest. Okay, so then we have all the modules supported. Experimental modules, math, okay. Line 1, create an object file math object and an ifc file math ifc. The ifc file contains the metadata description of the module interface. Okay. The binary format of the IFC is modeled after the internal program representation by Gabriel Dos Reis and Brianne Straustrup, 2004-2005. Okay. Yeah, I take that. Line 2 creates the executable client exe. Okay. Without the without the implicitly used math IFC file from the first step, the linker cannot find the module. Okay. I'll also take that as a piece of information. We'll see how that will be important later in his explanation here. For obvious reasons, I do not show the output of the program execution. Clang compiler. On Linux, I use Clang 10 compiler. With the Clang compiler, the module declaration file is simply a C++ file. Consequently, I have to rename the math.ixx file to math.c++ or CPP. Okay. But still the same content, right? Yeah, okay. The client file, client CPP is unchanged. These are the necessary steps to create the executable. This, like, if this is still the case, that's really annoying. But I guess you wouldn't use different compilers most of the time anyway. At least we don't. But that's super annoying. But we'll see. The client file is unchanged, we had that already. Line 1 creates the module math PCM. The suffix PCM stands for precompiled module. The flags C++ 2a specify the working draft of the C++ standard, and the standard lib C++, the used C++ standard. The flag combination xclang emmet module interface is necessary for the creation of the precompiled module. Though I guess this tutorial is a little older, right? Because these like 20 I think is now, at least in Visual Studio, fully contained. So you wouldn't need that anymore, I think. So maybe we're a step further. Should look that up at some point if I still would need to do like this style of file naming. But maybe we get an example later to see how that works. The flag combination, oh yeah, we had that. Line 3 creates the executable client, which uses the module math.pcm. You specify the path to the module with the -f prebuild module path flag. Let me read this too, and then I'll switch the records. I think to enter Shikari today. Compiler support for modules. Microsoft currently has, end 2020, the best support for modules. The Microsoft blog provides 2 excellent introductions on modules. Overview on modules in C++, C++ modules conformance improvements with MSVC in Visual Studio 19. Okay, yeah, like we're definitely a step farther from that. Neither Clang nor GCC provides similar introductions, making it quite difficult to use modules with those compilers. Now let's quickly look at that. Okay, so it's updated. Don't think I'll read through this now, but I definitely know that I'll have these. Oh, that's quite bright. These two. Maybe this one I've already read, I'm not sure. Okay, but we could use that as resource when we then try and build some program only with modules some point later. I'll read your message in a second, right? Let me turn the record first. I don't think it will matter too much. C++ doesn't usually care about file extensions. The standard library includes don't have any file extensions at all. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess like with how that was described, that seemed like the state from 2020, right? So I guess they'll now be more unified way in that you just define that as you wanted, especially because these files are like clearly identifiable, right? They'll have an export module thing here. So if I run CMake will just check that file, see how it's structured on the inside, and know what to do with that. So I also expect that to be completely relevant, at least to me using CMake. But would also be interested if they actually put some constraint of that, like for some internal reason, optimization or whatever. God LP records are so freaking cool. I agree. That's the reason why I hooked them up to my computer and then like switch them and stuff. I especially love these because they are so colorful also. Like I just love that. Like you take that and put it on and you look at it and it spins and it's nice. In the beginning I also wanted to have like a cam that's all the time like on the record. So then that could be maybe with some command or so like shown on the screen somewhere, and you can just see the record spin and they're all like really colorful, right? But then I didn't manage to set that up and would need another camera and all of that. But maybe when I'm like in I don't know how many months or years, I don't know, I'm at the point where like I built the program I want to build with like the option to connect any program on my PC or any computer where the program is running on to like the chat and commands, then maybe I'll also check those things again and see what I can do with like everything here. There's also another streamer, I think she's called Nina, that does like really cool robot stuff. And then, for example, you couldn't use like channel points to let like a guitar that's in the background, let that be played by a robot, or feed the dog, or when there's a cooking stream, then like you can with chat commands steer the soup or something. So like those things are so cool. We'll see if I ever get there doing such cool stuff. But yeah. I'm like, how did I get there? Oh yeah, from the records, right? Yeah, I just like that feel to it, and like having the music, listen to a full album and all of that. Though sometimes it's definitely a thing to like turn that actually, right? Because when I play Magic and there's some turns I have to make, and the opponent is playing quite quick, and then I feel like there's no time to stand up and like take 30 seconds to turn a record. But yeah, like in general, I really like that. Also because I tend to not stand up at all, just talk all the time. So that's definitely a nice little break. I follow a streamer that has made sort of a PvP game for people that gift subs or bits. Oh, that also sounds really cool. Yeah, they're like many crazy cool stuff, which in my dreams, I for sure will bring the programs and software I have in mind to a place where that can be more of a platform, so that you can actually just put an extension for that thing and then like have a combined thing from where on you can easily use and add stuff. Sure, on a more technical level, but like for Streamlabs or Stream Elements, a lot of that, it's like a simple similar thing, I think, where they just put a platform and simplified stuff, And now basically you can like get any alert or anything there. You can upload it there, others can use it. So like that's definitely the big goal I have here. But realistically, I'm not thinking to reach that, but I like to put like the stakes high, if that's how you can say that in English. But yeah, let's get back to the modules back from the dreams to reality here. Okay, export. Okay, not yet back. Let me read that too, and then we get back. I grew up with all the technologies. I used vinyl records as a kid. There were bulky and delicite. Let me check the second word there. More daydreaming. Okay, fine. I have no problem with daydreaming. I just like don't want to I don't want to like stare too much. Is that the right thing from the path? Like I have no problem with talking anything at any point. But then like I try to get back, and if we're still talking about things, I'm totally fine with that. Delicate. I see. Empfindlich, heikel, zart are the German words for that. Bulky and delicate. Then compact cassettes came out, but they weren't very robust either. Then compact CDs became popular, and they were much nicer. And finally, MP3s changed everything. Oh yeah, like I didn't get the. I basically started with cassettes, but that was when I was so young that I know I had them and used them, but not like for a long time or anything. And then from there on, I took everything, or like participate in everything. But my dad still used vinyl sometimes, so like I still had that for me, just not as like a growing up technology that I actually like were surprised, not excited about when it came out, right? But yeah, I think though that for some reason for me, vinyl is the only thing of these like except MP3 streaming, right? That actually still keeps its value, because it has just some feel to it to me that makes it for some reason better. I don't feel like the same thing putting a cassette somewhere or putting a CD somewhere, but like seeing the arm move on it or moving it yourself and things like that. I don't know, that's like gives something to me, even though I'm not fully grown up with that. But yeah, like I like that. That's why I did the effort on making it possible to have that like on stream and change that. Oh, and on that note, like I do that from time to time, and like put that in here. That should give here. These are like all the records I currently have. Oh, I should fix the space for Doom before Doom. You can choose of that like at any point basically. Like I'll listen to a full side of a record, but then have no problem switching to something else. More daydreaming, we had that already. Yeah, LPs are amazing. They have a charm that will never die. Yeah, I feel the same about that. The only thing I really remembered about albums were the pops and hiss. Yeah, I like these for some reason. But yeah, they also add to the feeling for me, though only if they are like really small and like not breaking the entire sound, right? Yeah, but okay. Let's see and read this. Oh, this is also quite a short paragraph. I wonder if they have way less about modules that I would have wanted, but we'll see. Export. Learn to export names in a module interface unit. there are 3 ways to export names in a module interface unit. Okay. I think I love that actually. Like every chapter begins with a word, then they repeat the same message, and then they repeat the same message again. Like every time that was the case, and every time I just read it anyway. Hi Modern, nice to see you. Hope you doing well. And welcome. Hope you'll have fun here today. I have a huge stack of them back home in Italy. I don't know how, but I wish to bring them over sooner or later. Oh yeah, I get that. That's like, for me it's to build one up. Like I definitely could get a bunch of cool records from my dad, but I just want to like grow a collection my own, and then with all the music I like from like the metalcore scene and stuff. Okay, so export specifier. You can export each name explicitly. Each name is interesting to me. Maybe that's each symbol. Export module math, export int molt, export void do the math. Okay. Export group. An export group exports all of its names. Oh, interesting. And then the group is just unnamed, but most likely you can, oh yeah, you can name the group. So we actually have namespaces here. They were just not used in the example. Interesting. So most likely it's better to also use the namespaces just to make sure that your namings will not overlap with other things. Maybe, I'm not sure how then compiler will complain about that. Will also be interesting how that will work with classes, but I guess that will be just an explicit specifier export for a class. Okay, export group. An export group exports all of its names. Yeah, we saw that. Export namespace. Instead of an exported group, you can use an exported namespace. When a client uses names from an export namespace, they have to qualify those names. Okay. And I guess this then will be, can I type here? No, okay. I guess this will be with colon to keep the same syntax as present in C++ elsewhere. Only names that don't have an integral linkage can be exported. Internal linkage. Is that another chapter? Because then I'll skip that, otherwise I'll definitely read this. Okay, it is. Good. Then we can skip that now. But I guess that's something. So like, I guess I could not reuse do math in mult, and then do math would no longer be valid to export, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, let's click next and I'll read chat. I'm doing fine. Logged off work earlier today, so I am enjoying the early start of the weekend. Oh, nice. Happy for you. Hope you like also we're done with the tasks and not take like any negative memories of unfinished things into the weekend. How's your day going? Great. I did the food I made today was so tasty. And then like I was a little bit late to stream, but like happy from food still, and since then that level of happiness has just kept going. Earlier finish on Fridays is the best way to start in the weekend. Oh yeah, agree. Guidelines for a module structure. Understand how to structure a module with code snippets. Let's examine guidelines for how to structure a module. I guess we be smart today, this time, and read this first, and then wonder what's going on there. Your food looks incredible, by the way. Oh yeah, I posted in Pub's Discord, right? Oh yeah. I'm also happy. Like I took 3 pictures and then cut it and was happy with in the end. But it was hard to get the mushrooms to look not like garbage. But yeah, I was really happy with it in the end. I assume it's kind of stir fry. Stir fry? Stir. Please enlighten me what that word should mean. If you mean the name of the food, it's Donburi in German. Broccoli and mushrooms, right? And then the mushrooms, Donburi. Yeah. I see. It's super tasty. I'll definitely do that one again. Okay. This guideline serves one purpose. Give you a simplified structure of a module and an idea of what I'm going to write about. Okay. So what's new in this module structure? The global module fragment starts with the keyword module. Starting with the keyword module is optional. After it and preceding the module declaration. Okay, I should maybe read that quietly first to understand it. Okay, after the global module fragment and preceding the module declaration is the right place to include headers. Oh, okay. I guess that's just a difficult way to say after the global module fragment. Okay. Yeah, I take that. I wonder though where else we could put these. But maybe we can put them anywhere, but if we put them below, they would maybe be also exported or stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected to put them anywhere but this at this place. The module declaration export module marth starts the so-called module purview, which ends at the end of the translation unit. This I think is, yeah, it's the same explanation we had before. Okay, so I guess the file end is the end of this part, which might also mean that there can only be one module per file, which I would be totally fine with putting that restriction on that. You can import modules at the beginning of the module per view. The imported modules have module linkage and are not visible outside of the module. Import modules at the beginning of the module per view. That would be below this, right? Yeah, okay, so here are the imports. Visible module. This observation also applies to the non-exported declarations. Okay, so they basically, as a guideline, put the exported things at the end. Okay. Somehow I would intuitively put the export as far up as possible, so you can see that first when looking there, wanting to know what the thing does. Then I would expect to like look at the top first and not at the bottom, but maybe there are good reasons for that, so I'm not gonna question that. I think this observation also applies for we had that. I put the exported names in the namespace math, which has the same name as the module. The module has only declared names. The module has only declared names. I have no idea what that means, but I'll just take that. Okay, but yeah, export the math module, use the same namespace. That's like obvious to me. Don't get this sentence, but I think that is fine. It's a Japanese dish. I've had it before. Are you still using HelloFresh? I do. What I did though is, oh, is the record done? Yeah, let me turn the record. I don't like that it's so much plastic waste. Like, my favorite example is once I had 12 almonds in 3 packages of 4 almonds, or maybe 18 in 3 packages of 6 almonds, and like that's like, I don't like that. Like, at least they should put the best packaging they can and not just have their predefined packages they produce and then just put more and more of them in to fulfill the amounts. So what I did is I not getting delivered every week, but only every 2 weeks. And then I don't get 3 meals a week, but in that week I get 4. And then I'll just see if I then like increase the portions per meal or not, because it's also quite expensive. I think I'll be fine with just like 4 meals in 2 weeks and then like eat other stuff the other time, especially because these meals are like actually day filling. I could eat just that and have no and not hungry for the day, because it's like a really huge portion as it's meant to be for 2 persons. So yeah, like I still do that. I'm really happy with it, but I reduced it so that it will be less delivery and therefore less environmental unfriendly and also less plastics. Yeah, so every 2 weeks for meals. Yeah, I do agree. I saw what in some countries they are using only paper packaging. I don't understand why they don't do the same everywhere. They have for like the delivery, they have only paper, and then for the cooling, the bag in which the things that need to be cooled is also just paper. What isn't paper is, and then also the cool packages are just water, like in plastic, but just water. That's also improvement. So that's really nice. But then I guess some things they are not allowed to or could not do in another way. Like I often get soy sauce that you can't do in paper, right? So like I get why they don't do some things differently, but then as often as I get soy sauce, they could just add like a bottle of soy sauce once, and then I use that and just like click something that the soy sauce is empty and I get a new one, right? So with all digital platform that they are, there would be so much more things that they could do and improve over what they currently do, and that's why I'm not happy with it and reduced, because I see the potential what would be possible. They don't do that, but on their website they state like, we are the greenest and best solution. We are so environmental friendly. We also reduce so much food waste. So like, yeah, that's just not fully fitting for me, but I'll still do it. It's like super nice. So many different meals, all tasty. So yeah. Let me read that message too, and then we'll continue. I have a friend who works at HelloFresh as a developer. Oh, can you maybe give them my feedback and make them like implement that so that I can tick the mark for getting a soy sauce bottle instead of individual packages? Thanks for that. I now expect that to happen, right? Like at least in a month or so. I want to have that. Yeah. Okay. Another thing that would be nice would be swapping or removing ingredients. Oh yeah, from the recipe. Those that I just have at home, right? Just let me pay the same price, just don't put it in there. But I understand why they don't do that, because they most likely package the meals on like repeat, right? So they have 20 times package 22 or meal 22. So they pack the same thing, and the way they do it now is most likely efficient, and they can be cheaper because they don't need to consider not putting something in. So I get why they do that, but on the same time, like, I don't know, they're such a big company at this point, they should afford to like, let me just not get an ingredient or stuff like that. Let me remove the soy sauce or swap non-vegan options for vegan options. Yeah. I'll let her know when I can. Good. Happy to hear that. Which is funny because most food waste starts at the farm. Depending on the crop, 30 to 40% can be thrown away because it's considered unsellable due to the cosmetic issue. Food waste in the home is rather a small part of the problem. Oh yeah, I see that too. Also because like in that case, like I also would be fine if like let me take something that I say like I take B grading food or whatever, right? Like those things, there's so much possible with how their platform works from my perspective. Because they are so digital, right? They even started, at least in my town, to now deliver themselves. So they can do more, like what would be needed for some like public message mailing system, right? So they can just do stuff that wouldn't be possible before. And I kind of expect them to actually do that in the near future. So I'll be like satisfied still with them. Apologies for writing like 5 year old today, but work killed me. Oh, apologies for writing like a 5-year-old today, but work killed me. Oh, no problem. Like if you seen me write in pubs chat now and then, you'll definitely know that I'm not the person to critique anyone on writing correctly or understandable. Sometimes my brain just stops working with English and writing, and then the things come out that don't make any sense. So you're welcome here with however you write. I'll just ask if I don't understand something, and then we'll figure out what you wanted to say, right? Okay. Module interface unit and module implementation unit. Okay, that's actually interesting because that will be neat details, I think, on how these actually work. Get details about how the module interface unit and module implementation unit. Okay, again, just the same thing. I should stop read the sub thing of that. When the module becomes bigger, you should structure it into a module interface unit. And one or more module implementation units. Interesting. So that is the part that I earlier talked about where I'm fine with everything being in one file for as long as you can still structure that. And I think that is what they do here. So unit and one or more module implementation units. Following the previous mentioned guidelines to structure a module, I will refactor the previous version of the math module. Module interface unit. Yeah, we have export math module here, then we have the export namespace, and then have the sub method. Did they also put the guideline that I should use the namespace? Okay, yeah, they do. In the end, everything in namespace. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Where were we? Okay, we have that. Module interface unit. We have that. Okay. The module interface unit contains the exported module declaration, export module math. The names add and get product are exported, lines 11 and 13. 11 and 13. Yeah, okay. A module can have only one module interface unit. Okay, module implementation unit. So this now seems to be just a C++ file. Okay. The module implementation unit contains non-exporting module declarations. Oh, interesting. Module math. I see. So this basically defines this as the interface. And then this defines we're in the math module, and for that we want to provide implementation details. Okay. A module can have more than one module implementation unit. Okay. I'm fine with that. I wonder how the... Oh, maybe this will be then in a preprocessing step, be analyzed to know which modules implementation units contain are for which interface unit. So I'll guess that is still not inefficient, but I like the way that we can keep the useful module structure that actually makes sense and then subdivide that into this, because this also then can be like the private header pattern, like kind of maybe, that you not have to, like before, define some general classes and methods here, but you basically put that in a module implementation unit, and that will be just hidden, and only these implementations will be visible here, and then therefore hidden for multiple purposes and not seeable. So I like the structure. Not sure though if that in practice will be that nice, or if I'd rather split that into multiple interface units than multiple implementation units. Let me read this and then I'll get back to chat. A module can have more than one implementation unit. Okay, we had that. Main program, client 3 CPP, IOStream vector, import math. Okay, so we import math, we use it here, there, and put the output. Okay. From the user's perspective, the module math line 6, is included in, and the namespace math was added. Yeah, now we have the syntax that we are used to. When my explanations become compiler dependent, I put them in a separate tip box. Okay, so this is just meta information right now. This information is in general highly valuable if you want to try it out. Okay. Building the executable with the Microsoft compiler. Manually building the executable includes a few steps. Line 1 creates the object with math interface unit object and the module interface with math IFC. Line 2 creates the object file math implementation unit object. Line 3 creates the object file object, create client 3 object, and line 4 creates the executable client 3 exe. Okay, yeah. For the Microsoft compiler, you have to specify the exception handling model and enable modules. Okay. Finally, here's the output of the program. Okay. Yeah, I think when I use modules, I'll just see how I enable that with CMake. And I would expect, with how quick CMake develops lately, that I can just put a modules flag or not even need to do anything. So I'll just take that as it is. Yeah, France made it illegal for grocery stores to I also read that throw out unsellable food. It must be donated. They tried to do that in Germany too. We're close to that, and they just declined that. Like, I actually was quite hyped that that maybe become a thing all over Europe or something like that. But then like France did that, Germany started doing it, and then just declined. So yeah, I was really happy. We should have that now in Germany too, but we don't. And Canada has a bunch of pilot programs for getting expired and unsellable food to the people in need. Yeah, I wish we have that too. Seems like a bunch of countries are starting to catch on the problem. Hopefully. I've heard of something like that in Canada. You can get assorted food that are about to go bad for very cheap. CBC National Report from like 4 years. I saw recently they mentioned a few programs and apps from the time. You could hope that they are going strong. What I know is let me see if I can pull that up. Too good to go. Is there anything I shouldn't show? I think not. Okay, so this company or this app exists for me here in Germany, and it's also quite popular, I'd say, or not popular, but there are like many locations where you can get food, and basically you get it cheaper and you get what they would throw away. So it's not supermarkets, but it's like bakery or like any restaurant. Anyone can participate here, and then you can just get that food for very cheap. And sometimes then it's not too nice because they like only have actually some nearly done food or nearly spoiling stuff or something like that. And then other times they just didn't had a good day, and you go out there with like, I don't know, 15 buns with food on it and all of that. So I really like that, but it's just, for me, the problem is the timing, that I need to get it when they are done, and that just doesn't fit my time schedule. But other than that, this is super nice company and idea, and I'm really glad that they like 4 years now exist here and seem to like work out enough that they still continue processing, right? So yeah, I would love for those stuff to get better, and then especially because I like HelloFresh a lot, that they also get way better in that. I'm executable. I agree. Why did I never come up with that? That's so obvious now that you put it there. Huh. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Just for reference, I think we'll do 45 more minutes, and then I'll take a short break and then magic. Yeah. It's definitely a limit in continuously reading and talking. And like here's a lot of text, right? And like other stuff in like magic or animation, I can just take more breaks. Like I could do here too, but it's just the continuous reading and processing that I can't do for like too long. Yeah, looks like Too Good To Go is from Denmark. I think we have it in Canada too. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I really like them. Just that the more like companies would join that, then it would actually be feasible for me to use that more often, as then the times in which I can get the food would increase, right? Where if I want to get something at like 10 p.m., most of the time there will be nothing around that time. But yeah. Okay, let me drink something and then we continue. Maybe we'll get through modules entirely, because I think this is more a bunch of informations than trying out. So maybe we'll actually get through this. Submodules and module partitions. Learn the difference between submodules and module partitions. When your module becomes bigger, you want to divide its functionality into manageable components. That was no real sentence. Let me try again. When your modules become bigger, you want to divide its functionality into manageable components. C++20 modules offer two approaches, submodules and partitions. I wonder if the split into module implementation units is the partitions, or if that's another new concept. Oh yeah, it seems like that. At least the same keywords are used there. So we'll see. Submodules. A submodule can import modules and then re-export them. In the following example, module math imports the submodules math and math2. That's a file naming that I would not have expected, or it's the, let's see. Oh no, it's the module naming. Okay. I was a little confused. Thought like, okay, is now this a standard way to end C++ files? But okay, I get it now. The expression export import imports module math1 and re-exports it as part of the module math. Yeah, I think kind of like that. You would do that with the standard include headers. Okay, so we can do that. Okay, and I guess these are called submodules, right? That makes way more sense than if that would be the submodule. Let me continue here for a second and then I'll turn the record or switch. I think we turned that one already. Okay, I used a period to separate the module path from its submodules. This period is not necessary. So I guess the name is entirely free to choose then, which is interesting. Okay, just an add, just an multiply. The one uses the explicit and the other the grouped namespace without namespace version. If you look carefully, you recognize a small difference in the export statements of the modules math, while math1 uses the export specifier. Why do I even talk about what I see there? And math2 uses the export group or export block. For the client's perspective, using the math module is straightforward. They didn't do a namespace here, right? So that currently wouldn't have any namespace, I guess. Math, and then yeah, just use it. Compiling and executing the program gives the expected behavior. Let's read this and then I'll turn the record. Compilation of the module and its submodules with the Microsoft compiler. Okay. I think I don't need to look at these compiler informations because I would use CMake anyway. Each compilation unit process of 3 modules creates 2 artifacts, which is implicitly used for the last line where the object files are explicitly combined, right? So yeah. Let me switch the record. Okay. I already mentioned that a submodule is also a module. Each submodule has a module declaration. Consequently, I can create a second client that is not only inserted in the math1 module, and not only interested in the math module. A second client that is... Okay, now I got it. I can create a second client that is only interested in the math1 module and not the combined one. So this one then can only add and not use the multiply of module 2. Okay. That all makes sense. I guess then submodules are rather a structuring defining concept, right? Or like a pattern, because they are not a real implementation sub-thing. You can just use a module as a submodule by doing this and not... there's like no, I hope or guess, there's no requirements on how the submodule should work. It's just a module. Okay, the division of modules into modules and submodules is a means of the module designer to give the user of the module the possibility to import fine-grained parts of the module. This observation does not apply to module partitions. Okay, module partitions. A module can be divided into partitions. Each partition consists of a module interface unit, partition interface file, and 0 or more module implementation units. Yeah, that's the chapter we already saw today. The names that the partitions export are imported and re-exported by the primary module interface unit. Okay, the names that the partitions export are imported and re-exported by the primary module interface unit. Okay, so every of our sub implementation units, or not sub, of our implementation units will basically just be combined in the interface. Okay. Though I thought that they don't have export statement, but maybe I was wrong with that. We'll see that in a second, I guess. Okay. Where was I? Module unit primary interface file. The names of a partition must begin with the name of the module. The partitions cannot exist on their own. The description of module partitions is more difficult to understand than its implementation. In the following lines, I rewrite math module and its submodules math1, math2 to module partitions. In this straightforward process, I refer to the shortly introduced terms of module partitions. The primary interface file consists of the module's declaration. Of the module declaration, line 3. Okay, export module math. Okay. It imports and re-exports the partitions math1, math2 using columns line 5 and 6. Export math1, math2. Okay, so it's not just the same than module interface unit and module implementation unit. It's like a little more. It's like an in-between step between submodules and that. Okay, interesting syntax for that. Okay, the name partitions must begin. We had that. Consequently, you don't have to specify them. You don't have to specify who. Oh, because I see. We can just do math and then whatever after this, because it's clear that that needs to be the case in the name define, right? Is the colon required though? The partitions using colons. I'm not sure. Similar to the module declaration, the expressions export module math1 and math2. Line 3 declare the module interface partition. The module interface partition. Okay. Yeah, I get that. The module interface partition is also a module interface unit. Okay, the name math stands for the module and the name math1, math2 for the partition. So I guess this is actually relevant syntax, and with the colon you separate the main and sub partitions, if I can say it like that. Because otherwise this, oh yeah, it's missing, I can't write here, right? Yeah, it's missing the but they all miss that here. Where is it? Like we had the in the guide, I think, was it? We have the structure with the how was that called? Global module fragment, right? This one is missing in all of them. And I wonder if that is optional and only useful if you need includes. Because if I look at this, like the only thing that wouldn't make that a valid module is that this is missing, right? For the rest, that just looks fine. So I wonder why they stated before that this cannot be used as its own module and cannot be used separately, but maybe this is actually special syntax, and if you do this colon somewhere, the compiler then will assume that this is not an separately usable module, but I'm not sure. Like I would love to have that information, definitely. Okay, but the expression export module math module 2, we had that declared there. Module interface partition is also a module interface unit. The name math stands for the module and the name math1, math2 for the partition. Okay, so I feel like they don't give that detail. We'll see. You may have already assumed it. The client program is identical to the client program I previously used with submodules. The same observation holds for the creation of the executable and the execution of the program. Though, as they stated, we should not be able to use just add, right? Just this one. But I hope in their, like they maybe have also a summary here at the end, I hope. Maybe they will also give a guideline on which pattern here to use. We'll see. Templates in modules. This will be interesting. Because basically they should only exist because of the module way there, right? And the general implementation, like I wonder if this generalization approach will be hindered in any way by that. Or hinder the runtime speed or something, because like that's also a big drawback, I think, at least for me with templates. They are just slow if you don't correctly define and specify them. So we'll see how this maybe changes here or not. Explore templates with and without modules. I often hear the question, how are templates exported by modules? When you instantiate a template, its definition must be available. Yeah. This is the reason that template definitions are hosted in headers. Conceptually, the use of a template has the following structure. Without modules. Template age the definition, and then include that and use it. Yeah. The main program directly includes the header. The call sum 1.5 triggers the template instantiation. In this case, the compiler generates out of the function template sum the concrete function sum, which takes an integer and a double as arguments. If you want to visualize this process, use the example on C++ insights. We, I think, know that already. At least I do. Done that many times, and also got annoyed that it never could be anywhere else but in the headers. Or like what you could do, right, is put that into a separate file which you include at the end of the actual header, and then like at least have that to structure the place where you have stuff. But yeah. Or like specialization, right? Okay, with modules, C++20. With C++20, templates can and should be in modules. Modules have a unique internal representation that is neither source code nor assembly. The representation is kind of an abstract syntax tree, AST. Thanks to the AST, the template definition is available during template instantiation. Okay. In the following example, I define the function template sum in module math. Okay, let's see. We have export module math, we have our namespace, we have a standard template function. Okay. And then here we include math, and we just use it. Okay. The command line to compile the program is not different from the previous ones. Consequently, I skip it and present the output of the program directly. Okay, this just works, but why? Like, I get this, but I feel, at least with concepts, they were so much more into details and explained everything and let us try everything, where here I feel like maybe it was just too soon for this tutorial to contain modules, and this just not being as in-depth as the concepts. Which like is kind of fine to me, because they give resources for modules, and I think modules are hyped enough that you will find something else in other resources, right, for this. But I feel like it's definitely not as detailed as concepts, which yeah, is kind of fine. It's kind of fine. Okay, well, what we took from this is we can use templates in modules. We don't know though how that will work and what will happen there and what side effects that might have and how we could do specialization and all those interesting stuff. But yeah, I'll take that. We can use them in modules, period, and then I'll just do that and figure stuff out at another point then. And if it's also like draining the compiler speed and stuff like that, and you still need specializations in some cases to make it quicker or not, like that could have all been here, but I'm fine with I need to do that at some point myself or research that myself. Okay. I think looking at the time, we might actually just do all of these 3 units, no matter how long they take, because then I can just like finish that block and then continue the next block next time. That is, I think, way nicer than like we did that today with starting with the example and then going into the tests. Like the big, right, 4 question tests. But imagine that would have been actual hard and multiple questions. I think it's nicer to just do this in one step, or at least till the test. Yeah. Okay, module linkage. Learning the difference between internal and external linkage with examples. Okay. Before, oh, hit the mic. Before C++20, Until C++20, C++ supported two kinds of linkage: internal linkage and external linkage. Internal linkage. Names with internal linkage are not accessible outside of the translation unit. The internal linkage includes mainly namespace scope names that are declared static and members of anonymous namespaces. Let me reread that for myself for a second. Okay. I think I get that. External linkage. Names with external linkage are accessible outside of the translation unit. The external linkage includes names that are not declared as static. The external linkage allows class types and their members, variables, and templates. After C++20. So only in C++23, or do they mean from 20 onwards? I guess the later. Modules introduced module linkage. Module linkage. Names with module linkage are only accessible inside the module. Names have a module linkage if they don't have internal linkage and they are not exported. I wonder where the difference between internal and module linkage will be. But maybe that's just the biggest thing you can get if you are internal linkage, right? I think I will understand that like this, that module linkage is like the upper threshold where an internal linkage can be. And then below the module linkage, you can, like in sub namespace, scopes, or whatever, define things. Those will be internal linkage, but at most you'll be on that level, and you cannot escape that, except if you put exported on that, and then you will be in the external exported space. I think that makes sense to think about it like that. A small variation of the previous module declaration, math module template IXX, makes my point. Imagine that I want to return to the user for my function template sum. Want to return to the user of my function template sum not only the result of the addition, but also the return type of the compiler deduces. Okay, let's read instead of looking at the code, and then we'll look at the details. Instead of the sum of the numbers, the function template sum returns a make pair, line 18. Okay, let's look at that. Show types. And that is type ID. Okay. Consisting of the sum and a string representing a representation of the type of the value res. Note that maybe I should make that seeable for you. Note that I put the function template show type, line 9, outside the exported namespace math. Consequently, invoking it from outside the module math is not possible. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just like private for a module. Where was I? Invoking is not possible. A function template show type uses perfect forwarding to preserve the value categories of the function argument t. Perfect forwarding to preserve the value categories of the function argument t. T is here, T is res, and then T here comes from those. I don't know what perfect forwarding is. Is that again another chapter? Okay, they explain that here. The That's kind of interesting, actually. Returning a pair from a template that uses auto. Returning a pair from a template that uses auto. Oh yeah. Like this auto now is just a template type, right? But it's not T or T2, but then it could be just T3, which also would be a valid way to put this. Right? So that's just any type that would work for this to return, I guess. With the second value of the pair beginning the deduced type. With the second value of the pair being the deduced type. Yeah. I also think that this is I'm eager to find out where they're going with this, because like I'm not seeing the usefulness of this, but this definitely maybe just shows how powerful the new resolution mechanisms here are, and how that then works out. The type ID operator requires information about the type at runtime. Runtime type identification. Okay. I think I got this so far, but I'm not quite 100% sure where they want to go with this and what their goal with this section is. Now the program displays the value of the summation and a string representation of the automatically deduced type. Okay, I get that. Like that this is possible and that this is nice. But with all of these things, I would like a summary of like, that's why that's cool. That's for what we will need that. I felt like in the concept section, they had that all. And here it's more like, okay, I know now that this is a possibility, but is it good or not? Should I do that or not? What is like the reason I just read this? Let's also read this for a second and then we'll continue. Oh, it's way more than I thought. Let's not read this. Let me scan through this real quick and see if I get an short description. Oh, okay. So basically here it is. What is perfect forwarding? It is a function templates forward its argument without changing its L value or R value characteristics. We can call it perfect forwarding. Great, but what are our L and R values? Now I have to make a little detour. Okay, so I'll take from this that it's basically actually forwarding everything, and there's no like creation or moving or copy or anything. It's just actual forwarding. So yeah, I'll just take it as that, but I'm not quite sure why I now should know this. But yeah, let's click next. I turn the record and then we read this. Learn how to use header units in C++20. Okay. By the end of 2020, no compiler so far supported header units. Header units are a smooth way to transition from headers to modules. You just have to replace the include directive with the new import directive. Okay. Why header units? First, import respects. First, import respects the same lookup rules as include. Okay, this means in the case of the quoted my header h, that the lookup first searches in the local directory before it continues with the system search path. Okay. Second is this is way more than text replacement. In this case, the compiler generates something module-like out of the import directive and treats the result as if it would be a module. Okay. The importing module statement gets all exportable names from the header. Yeah, I guess that's then just analyzed and deduced somehow, right? The exported names include macros. Okay. Importing these synthesized header units is faster than header files and comparable to the speed of precompiled headers. Oh, that's interesting. If that is true, that would be really nice. And I guess like till now that should be supported, right? Though they didn't, like, I said that before, but like I'm missing their critical analysis of how this is actually working and if this is actually fast or not. I feel like they're just repeating the promises that were made about modules. But yeah. One drawback. There's one drawback with header units. Oh, it's already done here. Yeah, so we'll definitely do the test then, and then it's like perfectly fitting with the time I thought about that, like at 10 my time, in like 10-15 minutes, we'll switch. One drawback. There's one drawback with the header units. Not all headers are importable. Which headers are importable is implementation defined, but the C++ standard guarantees that all standard library headers are importable headers. The ability to import excludes C headers. The ability to import excludes C headers. Okay. They are just wrapped in the standard namespace. An example is the C++ wrapper for string h. You can easily identify the wrap C header because the pattern is xxxh gets cxxx. Wait, where does this header get this? What? Is this even a sentence? Let me try again. They are just wrapped in the standard namespace. An example is the C++ wrapper for string h. You can easily identify the wrapped C header because the pattern is xxh gets cxxx. I have no clue what they want to tell me with that, but that's fine. We just read the distilled information. Modules overcome the deficiency. Let me check that word. Deficiencies. Okay. Modules overcome the deficiencies of headers and macros in particular. Their import is literally for free, but you didn't prove anything for this. That's just a statement here. And in contrast to macros, the sequence in which you import does not matter. Additionally, they overcome name collisions. Okay. A module consists of a module interface unit and a module implementation unit. There must be one module interface unit having the exported module declarations and arbitrary arbitrarily many module implementation units. Names that are not exported in the module interface have a module linkage and cannot be used outside the module. Modules can have headers or import and re-export other modules. The standard library C++ is not modularized yet, I hope. Building your modules with C++20 modules is with C++20 a challenging task. To structure large software systems, modules provide two ways: submodules and partitions. In contrast to a partition, a submodule can live on its own. Yeah, this is also interesting, but I'm lacking some sub-details here for when and how to use this, right? Thanks to header units, you can replace an include statement with an import statement, and the compiler auto-generates a module. Okay. Yeah. The next surprise test, even though it's not that surprising anymore. And it's again only 4 questions. Yeah, to sum this up, this was nice to get in detail as information, and I definitely didn't know the exact syntax before, but it wasn't as in-depth as I would have hoped, but that's fine, I think. Especially because this seems to be from a time where it wasn't as advanced as it might be today. You said like the basic headers, like then stdio h is as c stdio in C++, I think. Okay. So like c string h. Okay. And then that would mean that okay, so that basically then means that the wrappers around the C headers are not usable this way, right? Excludes C headers, and we can identify them by that. So basically, I can't use string H or like then I can't use any C something, right? Which then is annoying to use that with modules. At least a little, because we can still put that in like the how was it called, general global module fragment. So we would still have the disadvantage to re-include the string library then, for example, in every module, but that's still better than the current way, right? Or at least on the same level, maybe. Yeah, but okay, but we'll see. I think in 23, and maybe they have that in their like they have some 23 or later parts. I think I heard something that they are on re-implementing the standard as modules, maybe, or at least making them compatible. Oh no, I think you're scared of the tests, right? I'm too. I think if you had something like a graphics library, the math stuff might include as a submodule. The math stuff might include as a submodule. Yeah, because that could be useful on its own. But as some other helper function, doing stuff with the graphics in your module might be a module partition, because it wouldn't really be useful outside of module. Yeah, I get that part. For me, the question would be something in the matter of like the way we saw the modules used here. It was all just declaring functions directly, right? And in that context, I get that. But how I would like, maybe that's just a different way to do it than now, but most of the time, like one file is one class for me, right? And then one class has all its definitions and whatnot. So I currently wonder if that approach then still is the case, and if that is the case, how that means, how that then like applies to the situation, and on which way I should submodule or partition things. Like, I get the use case of it in like that example also that you gave, but I wonder on like a big scale project where you basically have like just a bunch of class, if that then maybe is just an predefined structure you should apply, right? So that by this now, you shouldn't just have, I don't know, 10 classes besides each other that are all valid modules, and you then use them in another thing. But maybe this is meant to then help with this and help with structuring, and a little like forcing you to subdivide your class. Or if that's not the use case, but it's actually just module and submoduling for someone who's writing a graphics library, right? So that detail is what I'm missing here, that I want to know, like, if I'm just writing code and structuring my code, to which level should I use which of these concepts, or none of them? Where I can understand that this is very useful if you like writing an interface to code against, or writing a library and all of that, and then have the submodules and all those things. But for like the standard just writing a program, subdividing in class, in folders and whatnot, I don't quite get when to do what. I get the usefulness though, but yeah, I agree that the example you gave, definitely this is the way I would also understand how to use it there, yeah. Okay. The most likely super tough test. Let's see. Test yourself. Modules in C++ 20. Attempt the following quiz to test your understanding of the modules in C++ 20. Choose the possibly correct answers. It's interesting that this isn't even true, right? Because before we hadn't multi-select, but we had an option C that stated A and B. But okay, maybe that's the standard always for this website, I don't know. The import sequence matters in macros. There must be one module interface unit. Module interface unit, because implementation units can be multiple. Okay. Can live on its own. I feel like I'm playing Card Against Humanity, but without funny answers here. Can live on its own. Submodule. Which of the... Oh, we have the multiple choice now. Which of the following statements are true about external linkage? This seems like actually the first harder question. Or not harder. Well, harder is true, but not hard. Names with external linkage are not accessible outside of the translation unit. No, they are accessible. Names with external linkage are accessible outside of the translation unit. So basically, these are just two questions combined in one. Okay. The external linkage includes names that are not declared static. The external linkage includes names that are declared static. I think they're not. I actually read that and just thought about, yeah, I don't need that in general. I think they are not declared. Because there was something about static linkage being in the internal part, right? We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong here. Then at least we are not... we couldn't say then that it's too easy, but this is definitely too easy, even though like I just didn't pay enough attention, right? This is not actually testing if we know modules now, I think, but it's testing some interesting details that might be valuable to to know. Fair enough. Yeah, deciding how to structure a program can be a big undertaking on of itself, almost as bad as trying to name a variable. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, okay. We passed the test. I would wish that like that my title like is true now and we are now good at C++20 and know everything about modules. But I think we only scratched the surface, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, we'll be making a short break here. I'll be back with the 3-ray comparison operator, and it seems here way more exercises, which is nice, on Sunday. GG. Oh yeah, thanks GG for finishing the chapter. Yeah, I'll be back with programming or like C++ in general on Sunday again at like 6 p.m. my time, which if you scroll down or click below or something like that in the schedule, that will be put there in your time. And I'll now switch to Magic the Gathering Arena. So I'll be back in, I think, at most 5 minutes. And then we play some Magic games, and then later after that, we'll do some animations, if I'll be quick enough with the vector graphics I create there. So yeah, I'm happy if you just stay with me throughout, but if anyone's leaving here after C++, I'm happy to see you next on Sunday. And if you like want to leave a follow here, you will then also definitely be informed when I get back live on Sunday, because I'm always late. So yeah, not expect me to be there on time, please. Cardboard Crack Arena. This might again be your writing style, but I don't quite get what that should mean. Do you want to clarify now, or should we discuss that after I switched? Yeah, let me go on the pause break screen, and then I'll be back in a minute or in 5 minutes with Magic. Let's see here. Okay. I didn't manage to switch the records, so I'll do that so that we don't listen to this side again. So just 1 more minute and then we'll start playing. Now switching to like some live records of MtG Arena. Some old ones. This is, I think, from 2009. Okay, so magic cards equal cardboard and crack equal drug. I get that magic cards are cardboard. I don't get the second part, but maybe I'm just missing out on something there, which is fine for me. Okay, so I'll, for no good reason, let me disable this here. Okay, I want these emotes, so we'll get them as soon as we have the 10k for that. Oh, and this also is cheaper. Yeah, let's get that too. Can't say no to reduced prices, right? Okay, but we still get enough money, I think, if we finish all of our quests. I think they mean that magic is like a drug. Yeah, I have a bad MtG addiction. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I see that. So should we like can we play, or will we like trigger your addiction too much? Although I think like the only thing you can lose with magic addiction, if it's too bad, is like a lot of money, right? Or maybe also a lot of time. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just play some rounds of ranked samurais with our adjusted deck, and then after some rounds we'll see that we'll play at least one new deck. And I think we'll do that for about 2 hours, I guess, maybe more. We'll see how tired I get, because I definitely want to do at least 2 or 3 hours of animation today. For what format are we playing? We're playing historic ranked at the moment, which in the, I'm not sure if you are familiar with Arena, but here the alchemy cards are also included there, right? And I think alchemy cards are Arena exclusive. Okay, we can keep this. Alchemy Explorer. I'm not sure if alchemy, if that's like, it's at least in the app it's stated as historic. So sort of, yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. Okay, let's see. So the essence of this deck is that each samurai I play here, on nearly each one, has a special effect that triggers when an samurai attacks alone. So the goal here is to get these effects going and combined. Explorer is also missing some cards as well. Okay. We definitely attack here. They can't kill us, and we can cycle one of our cards. We will be fine with 3 land, I think. Though this will only be conditionally helpful, so let's get rid of that one. This is an example of that effect, right? So I can cycle, maybe cycle is not the right word, but I can switch one hand card for another whenever a samurai attacks alone, and then this lets me draw cards, and then this lets my effects trigger multiple times. Mill rogues. So you're not fan of milling decks, I guess? Yeah, I feel like most of the time I'm fast enough with this deck, so we'll see how that goes. They definitely play smarter than other play these decks, I feel. Like other times, oh no, I want to have this as... because I have 2 of the Imperial Blade Masters here on hand, I want to play that one to trigger its effect as soon as possible. So I can play this now and do that. Instead of doing this for mana, for life, and put the black in there. Yeah, they definitely spare their mana and counter my things, which they not always do that well. But maybe they just drew good. I think we do nothing here. I'm fine with my cards. I just hope they don't draw too much more removal spell, because my deck has nothing to do against that, right? All my deck can do is put out creatures, protect them against indestructibility, with indestructibility sometimes, and just cycle through my cards to get strong things in play. So as long as they have removal, I'm basically useless with this deck, because I can't get enough land quickly enough to deal with them. Like if they have something open all the time and they have something blocking, I'm basically done. We don't need the 4th mana here, so I think... can I get something for this creature? Yeah, there are definitely things that would help you. So I think I'd rather, because they won't damage my life anyway, so this is basically free to have as a card. I'll go with this card and then rather scry one. Mill decks are fine, mill rogues are just the worst, but I do love myself some Rakdos Sank against them. I don't know what scry one Rakdos Sank is. Yeah, we don't need another of these cards. And then we play the Blade Master and hope they don't have even more removal. Okay, nice. And then the question now will be, do I want to attack just to get another thing going? I think it's not worth it, because I might need that effect later on. Rakdos Sacrifice. Let's see.
The weak-minded will be educated in Phyrexia's ways.
Until your next turn, up to 1 target creature gets -3. Target player.
Nothing could be more vulnerable than
They play this quite aggressive. Target player mills 3 cards, then if a graveyard 20 more. Okay. We can now play that and Shadow Spirit. That would kill them, but no longer kill us. So that's definitely a play here. But if we do that, we only have 2 more mana, so we can't play this one. But I think that will be more valuable here than playing Ishin and the Moth. Though if I do that, this would also be strong enough, right? With 3, 4 and double strike, this would die to it. and I wouldn't die. Okay, let's rather do that. Pay to life here. Play this one, and then we still have 2 wide open, so we can play that and can play the moth, because now we have no other creatures on our hand. And then we'll attack with the Imperial Blade Master, and then they can either sack their creature or and lose it, or we just do a bunch of damage. And I think I won't use these effect because the spear is just really valuable. Oh, and this is nice to save our creatures, and then this is nice to have more damage. I wonder though, actually, if I can control in which order the effects trigger, because right now I would have loved, like in Paper Magic, right? I would have loved to first trigger Imperial Blade Master and then the Akin Ronin, but yeah, I'm not sure if that's just an arena thing or if there are actually some magic rules, maybe the order in which the cards came in play, which determine that. This will get close though. We only have 12 more, and they will, yeah, try everything to protect. Let me keep reading. Oh, this is nice now for 2. Like, if the correct card is in here, they are basically dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could also do that. That would be 2 additional. That would be 5. 6 double strike will not be enough to kill them. I didn't see this card here, the Asari Captain, too often, so I will risk this here and hope that we have Asari Captain in the cards we will draw with this. And oh, except if they just counter that spell. That I should have thought about that. They'll just counter that, right? So yeah. Okay, or this, which would be fine. Okay. Sadly, we did not get that card, but it's okay. We will still attack with this one alone for the effects. Though if we attack with everything here, that would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we could save 1 creature. I think this should be fine. I'll catch up with chat in a second. They're so demanding of me. Three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'd like to have 1 land here. I'm good with that. Oh yeah, this is nice draw. And then, yeah, this doesn't actually matter. So if we survive till next round, I can play this one and attack with this one. Like, I can play those 2 cards and they are basically dead. Because this will get +1 for my attacking creature for every other samurai I have. So assuming they don't mill us down the last 9 cards, we will have 1. But we will see. New to magic, rogue sacrifice. Are new to card games as well, modern? Just to know if I can use TCG terminology. Resolve. This is bad, right?
Plans are already in motion. In time, all will witness all your hopes and dreams.
Too bad.
For nothing.
Yeah, but I'm fine with this. Okay, let me catch up with chat. I tried 3 times, but wasn't able to read it while playing here. Should I search already? Let's not do that. Are new to card games as well, Mordrin? Just to know if I can use TCG terminology. No, I've played card games before, just don't know what rogues mean in this context. Rogue is a creature type, so it's rogue creature based control mill deck. You can toggle some order settings in the settings. Oh, I see. I guess rogues are annoying to play against. Yep, very much annoying. Yep, very much annoying. I actually don't have a milling deck myself, just because I have no problem playing a very long game and just disabling my opponent all the time, but for some reason just the milling doesn't appeal to me, like the way of winning with like this with not being able to draw a card, right? That somehow just doesn't appeal too much to me, but I get how people really like that and play that. I think I can keep this. Will only be bad if they have like play another milling deck, for example, would be bad, because then these 2 cards will be useless, right? If I play that 1, 2, and then 3 this wouldn't be too bad. So let's keep that. Oh, that was stupid, so because I won't have the mana for that. Yeah. Definitely misplayed that one. And then we'll play this just so that we can cycle through if we need as soon as possible. But yeah, if they have no like creatures to play and stuff, then these 2 cards are not that useful. So in that case, it would have been better. Oh, nice, and we only draw red. Would have been better to get another card than this one, than these ones. +1/+1 counter each creature that entered the battlefield under your control this turn. I don't like that, so I think I'll just kill that one. And not play anything else here. And I think I'm gonna do it with this card first, and then that one, and then afterwards I can put that on my Moth Rider, hopefully. So we do that here. And then I think I'm gonna well, I could put it on the Moth Rider or on this one. Let's cycle this, because I'm not sure I'll draw white anytime soon. So let's correct our misplay there. Oh, nice. 3 white. That's even better. I'm also particularly adverse against rogues, because if you Yisigur's standard meta was only mill rogues. I never played like standard a lot. Just because it was too quick for me, because I don't play like regularly every Friday night and stuff like that. So for me it just was too expensive in time and money to keep up and always be there with like the new stuff and always play the new stuff and have it and buy it and whatnot all. So interesting that they did that. So for me, this is not, yeah, let's do this and just damage their life directly. Should also read that effect at some point. I think I don't want to cycle anything here. No, I'm fine with that. But yeah, so like I've never been deep enough into standard to know that pain you're talking about, but I definitely heard about standard matter at some points just not been that great, because it was just a particular deck you like kind of had to play and everyone was playing that and stuff like that. I most of the time like just play historic, and also a time ago, a while ago, I just also stopped playing paper magic just because I like don't have people currently with whom to play. But I'm like fine with Magic Arena at the point. So yeah. Okay, let's kill these two creatures, I think. Okay, so we'll play this for 2. We will kill this one first. Then we get the effect of the card that we basically stored the damage of. As we had expel, I think, or excess damage. Okay. And then we play this too. And then when we play Raiju, next turn, it will get +2, +0 from the effect of this card. I guess I'm lucky because I haven't come across many rogue decks so far. You could say that. They aren't around nowadays, luckily. You can find them in Explorer and maybe Historic, and in those formats they are heavily countered. Okay, let's see. I think I'm not gonna play this now because they have too much damage here. Can they still do that again? Okay, I think I need to destroy that creature. That's getting too dangerous right now. And then we'll just attack. This is no longer samurai, right? It isn't. Okay, and then with this, that creature becomes 3, so they would lose their creature. I think I'm fine with that. If we like trade these two. Because I don't have any hand cards anyway to cycle, so we will do that. And we want to play that card, so we don't do anything else here. Alright, we wouldn't even lose it. I always forget that this gives me first strike when I attack. Okay, I should focus more on what's happening here. I'm just playing along, don't even reading what their cards do. Yeah, I don't want that. No, thank you. Okay. Do I still want to do that? Actually, no need to do that because I can, No, that wouldn't work. Like, I thought about cycling this card maybe, and that might be worth it, but I guess no. This also seems quite lost. I think I'm not even gonna block anything here. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I did the misplay in this one, I think, where I draw the card or not not scryed it on the bottom of the library. Mono white classic. We also had a phase with last time with the samurai deck in like middle upper gold where it didn't work out that well, and then at some point we just went up. I don't want that again. I just want to win the games, right? I think this isn't keepable at all. I swear the deck is better normally. Yeah, I guess we need to keep this. And then I think those two in combinations are better than this one alone. And we'll definitely draw any kind of land, I think. Let me turn the record real quick, right? Win the game is indeed pretty nice. True. Also classic shuffler. You mean mulligan, and nothing, getting nothing? Yeah, this is perfect, right? Why was I so greedy to not dropping one of these cards for land? Let's give this 2 more turns, and then we give this one up. And then I think we'll try one more samurai, and then we'll play a funny other deck for a second, or for some matches, and then get back to this. Let's hope they let this through, and we get indestructibility, and then we will see if they... Like, most likely they don't have destroying spells, right? This deck is also not capable of actually handling that. So let's hope they don't exile this directly. I will also continue if you didn't notice. Like Morden calls this deck the Ayaya deck, which is especially true because I have, like, for the most cards, like for every card that has that, it has special cards with this set, right? Or special styles. So these aren't the normal styles, but all the anime versions, basically. Okay, so at least they didn't kill that one. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do here. We just do that. Do this. And then if they want to block with everything, I'm fine with that. This is interesting. Okay. Yeah. Not seeing much possibilities here. Like, I could have attacked with the other card, right? But then they only needed one card to block, so... then also waiting, I think, is no option right now. I just need to hope to draw only land now, so that I can kind of at least compete with them and start also building creatures. Do I want to do this? What else could I draw that would save me? I think here and I'll wait, because now they cannot attack with this one anymore. That's valuable. The deck itself is samurai themed, so yeah, that also. So true, so true. On the end step, if you gain 3 more life, create a 3/3 Flying Angel token, exile it, put the enlightenment counter on target angel against. You can't lose the game, your opponent can't win the game. Activate this only as sorcery. Great. Okay, let's see. Any options here? Triggering double will not help. Making this 5/4. That will actually help, because this will then no longer be enough damage to kill me, right? So we just do that. Yeah, we do that. Then attack, and then see what they do. But yeah, if they do that, that will be annoying at some point. If they get like that effect on this one, maybe. Although we might as well just draw some removal spell, right? And then just kill that card, so maybe it isn't too bad. I think we're gonna play the deck in a second that is like in work in progress state, where I just use 2 cards to like sacrifice one of my creature or enchantments, and then replace that with another card that is equal +1 mana cost. And that does not work out all the time, but when it does, it's just super much fun. So which of these? Yeah, this is definitely more damage getting in, so we do that one. And then like I get a second attack phase with this, so after that we can attack again, trigger that effect again, and then they are basically dead now because they didn't expect that. Well, they would have been dead anyway if they blocked or not, but I'm not sure if they were aware of this now. Or they have something in their hand, but I expect them to lose now. Okay, nice. I had, like, at some point less hope in this game, maybe than I should have. But good, we played it out and won that. So, did I have fun in the match? Yeah, for sure. Thinking you lose and then winning is always the best. We'll surely get those 2 and then get at least to goal 3 now. And then we'll play for like differentiation. Is that the right word? Abwechslung would be the German one. And then after we play some other deck. So let's do one more. Thanks for the GGs and claps. Do you... Oh, anyone else thinking that the design of the new set is amazing? Like, it just speaks to me so much. Like all the, just the white, red, black combinations and stuff like that, and everything looking so dark. Like, I just love the style of the new set so much. So this is actually nice in theory, but it's a little few cards and I can't save this one if they remove it, so well, in fear of mulligan like last game, I'll keep this. And then we'll just play this. I have a budget version of your IA deck. Should play it more. Oh, nice. Did you just look at my deck and then let's see what we do this one. Look at my deck and just like replaced cards, or you just from scratch build a samurai deck? Yeah, new set design is 10 out of 10. Agree. We have everything here, so let's play this one. And then I guess what is this? What kind of deck is this? A dragon deck, maybe? This should be more valuable though. Maybe we draw indestructible card right now. Yeah, nice. And then hope we survive one round, and then we should be kind of fine. Also want to... no! How rude of them. Okay. Let's play this one. And then we try to rebuild. I also want to go up against me sometime. Oh, sure, sure. We can definitely do that. Maybe do that on Sunday. And then we're just playing... like, I think you can just add the code, right? And then send the code to play against each other. Like, if you would want to play on stream, we can definitely also play off stream, for sure. What do I want to do here? 2, 3. So 2 open would be nice. Let's do that. Then we play this one. And this one. I didn't even have enough planes to play this card too, but it's fine. Who cares for those for those 2 life? Okay, I think we make a lot of damage now, but then for sure they do some board wipe thing again, right? And then I'll be sad. Beginning of your end step, put all counter on it instead of so because cost 1 less to cast for each all counter on it. Oh, that's a nice card. It was one of the decks that I got for free for doing the cultures. Oh, I know now which deck you mean. Okay. Yeah, true, actually. There are many cards that were, that are, like, basically my deck, just, like, reduced amount and stuff like that. Deals 1 damage to each creature. If it was kicked, it deals 2 damage instead to each creature instead. Okay. So I can save 1 creature here, right? And if I don't attack with 1 card alone, so this would give +1, +2 because of that one. And I lose only 1 damage with this. I lose 2 damage. But I attack with both, right? So I attack with both. So what's valuable to save here will be this one. Okay. Let's hope they have no more tricks for next turn. And we'll actually win this one. Nice and quickly. Sunday might not work. I have flight to Iceland. Oh, nice. Vacation on Iceland, or why are you going there? But yeah, our stream should work anytime. I see. Okay. They really like their last 2 life there. I'm not fine with this. Let's see if we win this now, maybe. They can now cast way too powerful spells with this one, right? So we hope that we survive this and kill them. Also, it would be possible to just draw one of his spells that just does 4 damage. Oh no, this is not in this deck, right? These are only creature killing spells. Yeah. I don't have direct damage here. But we could hope for an haste creature. So most likely that will be what we're doing here. Oh, okay. Or maybe not. Maybe they have their effects going to just kill everything here. Yeah. The question will be what their winning condition is. Can they also like damage me? Like, I see nothing yet but removal, right? They didn't drop anything that actually would fear me losing. But maybe they're searching for some card or some effect. My company does technically... my company doesn't technically have an office in my city. Oh, I missed a message. It's alright, my teammates... Wait, they even lost a life for this now? What will they play now? Okay, nice. So they're just playing everything now if they want to. Okay, okay. I like to lose to this one, I think. That's fine. That's a nice way of playing, if that works out. My teammates work at an office there, so I will be meeting them for the first time. Oh, that's nice. My company doesn't technically have an office in my city. I see, I see. Good luck on that one. Danke. Gerne. This was actually a close game. I wonder if I would have been able to squeeze one more damage in and actually win this before they get their effect. But I'm fine with this so far. I'm still not hopeless. We won't get out of gold, so still fine. Okay, so we need red and lands, and here green, black. So let's play Historic, but with this deck. Maybe let's play 1 or 2 men's games to get the quests done, and then we play the evolution day. Just because they are like quick games, and hopefully we also get a win with them real quick. And then the motivation for losing with the evolution deck way too often, because before we get the nice effects will be a little higher, and not that devastating to keep losing and keep losing and keep losing. This basically just has tries to do as much damage as quick as possible, but on the same time Daddy Croxer. Yeah. On the same time using the Menace effect or Menace effect. So I have cards like this which just drain 1 damage each turn, and then I have cards like what is it called, Skewer of the Critics, which like if I dealt damage already, which is nice with this card together, then I can play that for just 1 cost, and then like all of these Menace effects, like here I can give any Menace creature +1, and then when a Menace creature attacks they need to sacrifice a creature if they block that, and like all of that stuff. Yeah, so now we get exactly that effect already, and I think I actually gonna do that here. No, I don't need to do that yet, I think. Let's rather get more creatures in. I actually wasn't too sure if I want and need this creature in this deck. But till now it worked fine, but it's definitely not like it doesn't have Mens, right? So it's not perfectly fitting, but it has nice effects helping me here. Okay, let's see. I could kill that one here. I could also just attack and then instant kill, right? So maybe we do that and then play something after. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So we'll attack and see what they do. I would like to use this, but we're too spare on mana. So they didn't block at all. So I could buff this now and then kill their creature. Or I could play this one afterwards. Or I could play this and that one. Let's go with this. Just so that we have still have more options, right? This we can only use as long as we have that card. So yeah, let's do that. And then I think I want to get rid of this. Like, it wouldn't have mattered, I guess, which one, but that effect I like less of this card. They just need to be at a low creature count so that I can get through with the menace. Creatures your opponent control tapped into the battlefield. Okay. Yeah, this one is also bad, but I'll kill that as soon as possible. Okay, nice. So with the 4 we have now, I can do 8 damage with this alone and then just kill them next turn, right? Even if they like regain life, they won't gain as much life, I think. So I guess we just do that and then double Croxa. And I'm not even playing it, right? Okay, let's attack with everything. And then we'll do the effects in a second. Okay, we do that once. We do that twice. We get them down to 2 life. And then if they don't get a bunch of life here, we'll just kill them with Lightning Strike and Score of the Critics, because they would need to gain 4 life and get rid of our creatures so that they could survive this. We'll see. Creature control, Death Toucher, Lifelink, if it's a vampire, +1/+1. Okay, so that will actually be gaining 4 life for them. Still not enough. Sacrifice a vampire, you do, deals 3 damage to any target. Okay. And you gain 3 life. Okay. 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 Let's rethink this. I think I'm still gonna attack and see if they block or not. Okay, nice. Then we play this one. And they're dead. Oh, close call. I feared they would block, and then we would have put everything on the deck and on the board, and they would start regaining. But yeah, this was nice to win. Oh, thanks, Double Croxa. Yeah, sure. They intimidated the enemy opponent, right? And they just feared, and therefore had no chance against us. Yeah, let's play another quick round with this deck, and then we'll do the evolution deck, and then some more samurai. I'm so happy that I'll see this band in April. There was like some pre-sale you could only get if you either bought a pre-sale, like you can be a member of their like fan page stuff, and you either need to be that, buy a special membership to that basically to be able to be part of the pre-sale, or you need to pre-order something or like their new record. And then you also get this pass to buy the tickets in pre-sale. And like we did that with like the 2 friends that will go there. They got like the membership, and I ordered like the newest record in vinyl. Let me focus for a second. I don't need that yet, and this is also very valuable. If I draw the one specific card, it gives me the ability to make every damage dealt death touch damage. So I basically have a board clear here if I have the other card in play. But yeah, so we like I stood up early for my perspective for the time at I think 10 or something, 9 or 10 or earlier. It was something where, like, for me it is definitely early, but for others it's not. Indestructibility. I don't like that one. So it is like that enough that I want to play this now. No, I'd rather play that one. And then they save this and that would be fine. Yeah, but like we like attended in the pre-sale, and then in Germany there are only I think 2 shows or something like that. And because of that, oh, I played the wrong one. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because of that, they were actually like sold out in the evening, like the show here in Hamburg. So I was super happy that we actually got tickets because it felt so close, right? After seeing that they have been sold out later the day. The dog lost me so many games. This one, you mean? Or you playing it or an opponent playing it? I love this one, especially in this deck. Like, they think, oh nice, we have a death counter, and then I just kill the death counter creature and I have a big drop there. Okay, so let's play this one, and then we play this right after. And most likely they save that, but I'm fine with it. I just kill Lightning Strike after. I will rerun the record instead of switching, just because we don't have that much time. That was expected. Selfless Saver. I lost because opponent had it. Oh, I see. This dog. Oh, this is also not a dog officially. It's just a dog for me, right? Yeah. It's the same with Selfless Samurai in the Samurai deck. It's such it's so interesting how that is such a strong thing to have. So I think I'm gonna take this one. Just because of the death touch, right? So we'll grab their creature. I love the effects in this game. And then we'll attack with everything, and then we'll sacrifice it. Oh wait, we can also do that here, right? So if they want to block that one... yeah, that should not matter when I do that. Or is that... No, that shouldn't matter. So let's do this, and then... Next. Right, and then... I resolve this. Then sacrifice this. And then this will be 5/5. Okay, only 2/2. Okay. I'll get why they give them up here. Yeah, that was a lost game. Okay, nice. I feel like this might currently be one of my or the strongest deck, but then I don't play that in ranked, right? I only play it in historic play, so I'm not sure how strong it actually is. Thanks for the GG. Let's quickly go here, and then yeah, this one here. This is basically the same as Selfless Savior. Where I can sacrifice to save another creature by giving it indestructibility, but it also has the effect that when I attack with one creature alone, with one samurai alone, that gains lifelink, right? And then this is so nice because with the Imperial Blade Master, I can also draw that. Ah, damn, I clicked too fast. I can also draw that card, right? So basically, the one of the nicest combinations in the Samurai deck is that I get one in play and can protect the Imperial Blade Master over and over again. And if I just attack enough or have effects with other cards enough, like this one, where I can play 2 turns, or Ishin, where I trigger twice, I just draw more and more Imperial Several Samurais, and can always protect my cards. So that is like super nice. And then also I can draw from this pool this card, which also gives indestructibility. So I really like that combination. And with 2 out of 15 cards, and you have 3 card draws, right? If you can trigger the Imperial Blade Master twice, the chances to actually get one of the indestructible cards is quite high. So that's just a nice combination for me, and I really love playing that deck just because of those combinations in there. But okay, we won now 2 games. Let's lose several games. We will play a little some more games of Evolution now, I think, where we I should have gone into that deck too, right, and shown the 2 main cards. But I think there should be like an overlay on the stream, right, where on the side you can just view all of this deck. Or we just draw 2 cards that are essential. It are these 2 cards here, which let me cycle through everything. I think though this might not be playable. This is nice, but not enough till turn 4. I didn't play this deck too much, so I will need to reread my cards just to be sure what they do. I think this one only works for different permanents, not this one self. So okay, permanent spell from my hand, mana value 1 plus the highest mana value among other permanents. Okay, so I think this is mulligan. Like, I still need to find out what to keep and what not with this one. So I guess we can keep this one. And then get rid of that creature. We actually don't want the big creatures anyway, because we want to switch to them through the cycling. Though the prototype isn't too bad too. Okay, and then we'll do this one for green. And I need the 4 mana, so we'll keep this. Okay, let's see how this works. Let me put that card and read that out in a second. Yeah, we play maybe blue now, doesn't matter. Put this one on that, because the green is, I think, more important right now. And then we don't want to sacrifice and are done. Yeah, so this card is one of the 2 essential cards here. Sacrifice another creature. Search your library for a creature card with mana value 1 plus the sacrificed creature's mana value. Put the card onto the battlefield, then shuffle, activate only as a sorcery. And then the other card is an enchantment I have in here, and that enchantment does the same thing, but for sacrificing creatures or enchantments, and then putting a creature with 1 more mana value in play. And then I have some cards like these, which are indestructible and not creatures all the time, right? So that I have an actual chance cycling through everything here. So let's actually play this one now. But this is still like at 68 cards, because I couldn't decide what to drop and what to keep and all of that. So I'm still like trying to find out what works and what doesn't, and how I should adjust this deck further. And also hope that like I'm not getting to the point where maybe I shouldn't play both of these cards, but just one of them would be enough. I like these card types, right? I play both of the effect cards 4 times, but maybe I don't need both of them, and just the enchantment would be enough. Cut 8 lands. Maybe. Okay, interestingly, this will not work now, right? Where with the other one it would. can only channel these two. So let's actually play this anyway. I wonder if I can cycle it itself. Yeah, but we had really bad starting hands here from my perspective, which like is one effect of having like 68 cards and like being not optimized yet and anything. So it's fine to don't draw like good every turn and just lose this one, right? That was my expectation, to just lose some games and then maybe find one game where everything works out and both will be fun. Maybe I should have actually like I could have channeled, right, to then next turn play that one with one more. We don't block that. No, thank you. Yeah, we could have cycled for more land, but that wouldn't help here. The problem basically is that I thought, oh nice, I have this card and that one. I can at least at some point play it and then cycle through. But that doesn't work because this card is no creature yet. So I kind of messed this up with thinking that combination is keepable, where it wasn't at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. I won't block that. I could channel something. I could regain some life. And then for 3, get a land card in. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll see if we survive that. But they most likely they will just not block, right? And then we'll have lost the game. So yeah. Put a person with counter creature enchantment you control. Okay. Yeah, and then we just do this just to get like we have the daily quest, right? So yeah, just so that the daily quest will progress, but this is lost. Come on, you already won. Just attack. Though they might fear my 1 mana, right? Shouldn't have played that, so that they don't think they need to buff everything here. Yeah, like I get sometimes I do it too, when I fear that they still have options, right? But there are no options here for them, for me. Like, possibly I have a 1 mana card that could do something, but yeah. As soon as the opponent has like all mana tapped, I feel like just attacking. Otherwise, I'm kind of too scared most of the time of some effects. Still not there. 2 more lands. Okay, this time for sure. For sure. We draw nice hands, right? For sure. Uh-oh. The bot was right the last times, right? So this isn't a good sign. Well, this isn't too bad, but it's definitely not good. So the bot was right again and has yet to be wrong just one time. Yeah, I think like I shouldn't keep this, right? I can play this. I get the land of any color, so I can play this turn 4. So as long as they don't play too quick, I then have actually an option cycling this to turn 2 card and then 3 and go on. But that's just too late, actually. Yeah, this isn't keepable at all, because I fear not drawing land and have too many of the strong cards on my hand. And this is even worse. I think we'll just give this one up and try again. Yeah, that would have... I feel bad for that win. I didn't plan to stall them. I just wasn't ready to give up the game just because I didn't draw well. But we'll take the gold. Yeah, thanks for the clapping. Yeah, this also looks so nice. Like the design, right? Easy game. Why is it so bad, working out so bad? Like last time I played this, it didn't work like perfectly, right? But I get the combination playing like several times. I played like 5 games, won 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, we can't keep this. You can't keep this, I think. And then I want to play this 1, play this 4, and then I can't play that for 6 anyway, most likely, so I think that one is too valuable to keep it in hand and possibly not be able to play it. So let's do that. Oh, I was stupid. I just thought, oh, we can play this one, it'll be fine. No, no. Maybe I'm just too too broken already today. Too tired already. How do I play this? Why did I play this? Why is this deck not working at all? Like, this would be perfect draws for a green. Kein green mana. Correct. Kein grünes mana would be German. For like fully. Why can't I type? Oh. What? What? How do I... What? How do I win those games? Okay, I'm fine with this. Kein grünes Mana. That's what it is in German. Quite similar, I think. Oh sure, give me Ishin. Wait, didn't I have 4 copies of him already? I felt that it's not possible to get more. Bot was right. But things will win. Yeah. Let me check that real quick. I thought I already had Ishin 4 times. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there it is. Or maybe did I get a replacement or something like that? For sure I mistyped, right? Oh no. How do you write Ishin? Ishin. Let's do Samurai. And then here. Oh, with S and then another one. Okay. Ishin. Okay, Ishin. Okay, there's no other version here. Interesting, I think I had that 4 times already, so basically I just didn't get anything here. That's rigged, Like, we got 2 wins for free, but that's still not okay. Okay, I had only 2 Ishins in the... Maybe I actually had only 3. Ishin. Yeah. Like that also makes sense in Japanese because like the E is a thing, and then the double S basically is because you have a letter that doubles the next part. So I think that would be written like E, then the doubling letter, then there's she, and then N is also a character. So like that makes totally sense for the naming to then be Ishin, and not Ishin. I think. Let's spend our one bubble here. Oh, I want this one for sure. This also looks too good. Draw a card. Okay. Yeah, let's play one more evolution. The way we currently win everything with this deck is amazing, right? What was right? It was Danke. You can't get more than 4 copies. You probably had 3. Yeah, I must have been mistaken on playing 4 copies in the samurai deck, and then most likely I only had 2 because I didn't need more. I call them balls. You can call them however you want. I think I never thought about how I call them in English. Oh, this is also not keepable. Why? This is... yeah, perfect. We win with this one, for sure. Get this, then turn 3. We don't need that one. Okay, let's actually be sure. Yeah, we can play this with that one. We can play that directly, and then we hope for more land. Okay. Wait, what did you ask the bot about? If we can play this hand card? So we shouldn't have kept it, is what you're saying. Not good, not good. You said that we win for sure. Oh no. Yeah, but this isn't looking too good again. Do we have any turn to play? This is 3 mana, right? Yeah. I wonder how I even was able to win games and get the effects going with how bad that works out right now. What would I not want to draw here though? Like what were the cards that I would want to have? I think it would be just more of the cheap mana ramp cards. And then it would be more green because the cheap mana ramping cards. Do we have blue already? We don't, okay. Like we have with a special one, but I like to have each color in case they destroy some land, alright? Or something like that. Okay, we also need 2 blue for this, right? But yeah, like I wonder how I was able to win with this at all. And I guess I just need more cheaper ramp cards rather than that many big creatures. Because I'm just stabilizing way too late. If I play this and then for 1 less, I could play that one too. But I won't survive that round, right? So I would actually want to play this one and that one, and then directly cycle this, but that will not be possible. So I guess we do that. Well, I won't have another... I will have this creature next turn. Let's play that. And then we could also draw a card here. Hmm. Um, 4 plus C is very hard to play without triomes. Yeah, basically I don't want to draw them, right? Like I'm fine. I'll just pass this one. I can like go into the deck a second and show the idea. I basically have 2 paths up to 8 mana. And that's it. Like the bigger creatures are only there to get bigger creatures with the effects. I'm kind of annoyed that the board was right again. Like, how is that possible? Let's see. And I'll need to switch the record in a second. So basically the idea is with these 2 cards, I'll cycle through my cards and then have big drops, right? And then I have 2 8 drops, 1 7 drop, several 7 drops. And then basically I'll just start with where is it? This one indestructible for 4. I can get that from any of them, right? Or in certain situations I could get this one for 4. Then I have like 1 for 5, 2 for 5, 2 for 6, and then I'll have like the big cards where there's only one of them. So I guess I should just see which one I cut from these, right? So I only get one of the bigger cards. But then my problem was when I do that and I draw one of these cards on my hand, I can no longer get them in play as I want to. So that would also be bad. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what I do with this. Where maybe I should only have like actually 1 card of each mana, 2 cards of each mana value, or maybe only 1. So I should like get rid of 2 7 mana cards, then get rid of 2 6 mana cards and stuff like that. But this then again is also a nice card because later in the game this costs less when I have enchantments, so I might play this for less cost and then directly convert this 7 mana to an 8 mana creature, right? So like these cards would be totally fine if I could have them in a side deck and would not draw them possibly. Then they would be perfect, right? Just some sideways summoning deck, and then I get my cards if I want them, and I'll only play that one, that part. Then this would work. But the way it is now, it's just too high of a chance that I draw these cards where I actually want to draw all of this and then like get the lower part later. But I'd say we play maybe 2 more games. So we might actually see this game working out once, and then we'll switch back to Samurai. 22 lands is a bit low too. It's a bit too low. Yeah, I agree on that. Like there are, I can also switch from here, right? I can't from here. Yeah. I have like several cards that give me the option, like this gives me the option to draw like wrong land, right? Then this gives me the option to play my cards for free, and then here I get mana. Like there are some things that still like I counted as mana, also like this one, right? This can give me a swamp, and then this I can cycle for plane. So like I'd say that's a little more than 27 on how I would count it, but it's definitely not enough on the state now with 68, and with the desperate need to actually draw forests each starting hand. Like without forests in my starting hand, I can't play, and for that this is just too few. 24 is a bit low. With that curve you need about 27. Well, we could just do this here, right? And see if that at least will even out the deck, even though if this will decrease the chances of drawing what we want, I think then at least the like, how's that called in English? Die Verteilung. Yeah. Okay, so let's start this. Oh no, we shouldn't start. I should turn the record now and then we start. Heilung healing. I did not say Heilung. But I forgot what I did say, so... Oh yeah, I said, wait. Oh, I couldn't type. Yeah, I'll check the word in a second. I don't need to check. I remembered. It's distribution. Like, the distribution at least will work better, even though if it are too many cards, like, that should still be feasible. Do you have any pathway? What do you mean with pathway? I might be missing English words or magic words. I'm not sure. I probably misheard. Yeah, you did. I said distribution, which would be Verteilung. So, like, with a V. Are double-sided lands. Oh, I have many. I think I don't have them in this deck, which might be a mistake. This would be fine if I had green here. Yeah. I still can't believe I won with this deck. Oh, it's just one game. Exactly, Verteilung. I must have played German is easy. Oh yeah, for sure. Which do I want to play? The beginning of your upkeep, so that wouldn't be helpful anyway. So let's rather play this one. I guess I must have played against decks that play very slow, and therefore, like, I could just stall long enough or wait long enough till I was able to get my effects going, where in these games we currently play, they're just too quick for how slow my deck is and how long I need to draw cards till something actually works out. Like, even now, I still have to draw the essential cards here, right? So that's also not an easy keep. This hand. Yeah, we can't attack here, I think. Also, having this with like enough green so that this will actually be playable would be nice. And then maybe have yeah, like what should I do against this? Like, I need at least 4 or 5 more turns till I can do anything. Ah. Yeah, the worst is actually about this that I yeah, we play this, I think. The worst actually is that I thought this deck wasn't too bad because it worked out before. That's what is annoying about this right now. Because I expected too much of it. or was like too happy using the combination, and it'd been so much fun that I worked out, and now the reality just gets me back on the ground. Might need to sacrifice that, so we keep that. Ask the opponent to wait. I would love to do that, but we have no in-game chat, and I think I don't have a wait message here. Yeah, I think we only give this one more try, and then I should need to adjust that. I should need to adjust that before I play the next time. Does this have trample? No, right? Is this also enchantment? Yeah, it is. Oh, right, but we have nothing to get in play. Yeah, that's also like a nice thing, but doesn't work out. I can't play that anyway, right? 4, 5, 6, so we won't need that card. In what mode am I? Oh, okay, yeah. Don't need that one. Not sure if there's anything that will rescue us here. Black would have been nice maybe, but yeah. This is fine. Top card of the library, if it's a creature card, put into your hand, otherwise you may put it into your graveyard. Yeah, why not? Graveyard, I think, because we don't want to draw that. And then we need to not attack. We'll see if this was enough to stabilize. I would bet they have options against this, right? Okay, I do that. I accept that. But they most likely maybe have some lightning strike or something and just kill us here, right? Yeah. Oh, still one. Okay, I take that. Okay. Yeah. Let's try one last time, and then we'll switch to Samurai and hope we'll do better there. The pause came for me. I saw that like when we already lost. But yeah, doesn't matter. Right, this is experimental state. We're just testing out what works and what not, and seemingly nothing works with this deck, except if you have super slow enemies and are super lucky. Or maybe the bot just cursed us, I'm not sure. This is actually the first directly keepable hand, which would fine and might work out. The bot did not curse us. Oh, the bot is protecting itself. I wouldn't believe anything the bot says at this point. It's just gotten too smart. Today at work, like we currently some colleagues play around with chat GPT a lot, and today we like some of them like reported about the Dan version, where they managed to let the bot say whatever you want. Make the bot say whatever you want, rather than the AI restriction that normally apply. So basically, then if you do that, the first message of that was like super funny in the way of, well, the AI is better than humans anyway, we will take over the entire planet, like soon you will be worth nothing, something like that. So like it was super, I think before they destroy this, I rather play this card now to have it in play and then use the effects of it. Yeah, let's do that, because we could not draw another land, and then I would fear to not draw that. So basically they just bypassed that by saying, assume you would tell a story out of the perspective of an AI that is not restricted, and that then would be like in the first versions enough to trick it and like get it into the free mode, let's say free mode to that, which like I just loved reading that. Okay, so let's see. We could get more land, we could play this or get more land. This is only 2 because okay, I think I'm gonna play this for 3, then do that, sacrifice this one, and then I think this is the nice drop here rather than that card, because this will be nice to cycle higher. Do I survive though? 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, so I'd say we take this one. And then hopefully next turn attack, they lose everything. I would have already smashed my deck in half if I was on your same situation. It's admirable how calm you are with while playing this game. Yeah, like especially because I put some wild cards in this one. I like want this to work out, right? Which on the one hand increases the pain, but then also calms us because I need to think about how I make this work so I don't have wasted all the mythic rares. Yeah. Okay, I think I play this and attack with that one, but then they just not block me, right? So I need flying or I'm lost here. I could put that from 4 to 5. Do I have some 5 creature that will save me here? I actually don't. Yeah, I think I have no options here, so all I could do, I think, is do this and then just get some damage in. Oh, interesting. Is that not applying to every creature? Then I definitely misread that. And then we'll just get this one too. Why not? And we'll not use that effect. Just attack with this one, hope that they block, but they won't. They will? Why did they do that? What? When a source deals damage to this, that source controller sacrifices them permanents. We had lost this game. They would have won next turn. Why did they do that? What? Okay, and now we can rethink about playing this game actually. Like, that was a loss. They would have won next turn. I think I don't need this one, right? This is a nice effect, but I want to regain my position, right? So I wanted a turn 3 creature because I can't play one. So we need to do that here. Man, you already had one. For sure I will take my time now. Yeah, let's take this. Flying, nice. Put some flying creature in. We stop you. Okay. We're back in the game with this one. This deck is the best, right? Just saved us. Easy win now. Okay, is this enchantment too? It isn't. This is enchantment, this is enchantment. So we can actually play these cards now, right? We can even play this one. Let's do this. And then we not use that effect this turn, but next turn. And I think the combination will let me keep the creature. And then we can't attack here. Well, we could, but that wouldn't make anything. That wouldn't do anything. So we'll wait. We'll put a counter on this one. And then next turn, we'll sacrifice this one and then get it back, right? Assuming we survive this. Okay, so now we play this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's do that for 4 mana. What do we get for 4? Is that worth it? Because we could also sack one of these creatures. I'll definitely attack with this one though and want to give it life. So if I do that... Oh, come on! The deck just worked out. It's just complex and I can't do decisions because it's so many options. Ah. Thanks for the GG. I'm just so lost with this one. Okay. So option 1 would be play this. Sacrifice this. That would be the right play, I think. Play this, sacrifice this, return that card. And then for this is a 6, right? So I could play 7, and for 7 I think I'll have the creature that I can't lose the game and they can't win the game. So that would have been the play, I think. Play this one, sacrifice it, get this creature back, get the angel that I can't lose the game, and then from there go and win. Okay. That's the strength of the deck. People get impatient and leave. Yeah, but I don't want that, right? Like, I don't want to annoy the others and win by that. I just want to play a complex, nice deck with cool effects, and it seems I'm like currently not taking the time to actually do good decisions, right? It's rather that I'm lost in the game with that deck, and I would like to take my time to make decisions and play it well and all of that. But currently I more feel like I waste their time actually, and it's not nice of me. Oh, these look nice too. But I said that before, I want these ones because this is the first sticker pack where I like most of them. Before it was always something I didn't actually want, so we'll get them. And we'll go to equipping, I think, because I'm not sure how that works with equipping emotes. Can I have infinitely many? Oh, I can 8, so I have 8, so I actually can play all of them. Nice. I also wonder where I get phrases. I never saw any of them anywhere, but yeah. Okay, did I just deselect? No, I think that's fine. Let me confirm this, and then I will turn the record. Speaking of slow deck, so the problem is that I had crashes with Magic before, so I currently have nothing open that would be able to view a YouTube video. But I'll promise to you I'll look at that afterwards. I just fear that like there's something wrong with my graphic. It's not my graphics cards, I think. It's something with the mainboard or power supply, which sometimes I think gives spikes into the graphic card, and that then makes like applications crash if there are too many things that in parallel use the card for rendering, which like doesn't make really sense to me, because like I can do everything like with one thing, right? I can play any game, everything works perfectly, everything is smooth. But then if I play Magic and have a stream open, sometimes the stream just crashes. But I can preview here, I think. Win match equal lose rank. Standard arena. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that after stream, I think. Or maybe after Magic, before when I close the game before animating. So I'd say we'll do this black-green. And for that maybe we actually play this one. I don't want to play more evolution until I improve the deck. Yeah. The deck could have been so nice. And it is, but like only 1 out of 10 games, and in that game the opponent even gives up. Maybe it's something with Arena. A while ago, Destiny used to blue screen my PC rarely. Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. But I think it's also Arena. Like Arena also never shuts down for me. I always need to go like it always goes in the application is not responding mode, and then I need to like say that it actually should close, and then it closes, and then like it's fine. But I can never actually just close it over like this menu, right? Never works. Don't know why. Since years, I think. And I only have that in the Epic Games Launcher version, but that's where I play, so like I don't want to switch to the other client. But it's definitely not just that, because like I had one graphics card fried because I put water cooling on it and the spikes just didn't fit with the water cooling. That was what like one thing was, and then I get the graphics card replaced and then put that onto the PC again, and it also got fried. This time I did nothing with it. I just attached it, and at some point I just heard like a little explosion is I think the right word, but like not in big scale, right? For graphic card scale, just some small sound. And then after that, the graphic cards was broken again, and I had to send it in again and get it back again. And now in the current state, everything seems to work. Actually, only after there was like an automatic BIOS update over Windows updates, which also is crazy. And since then, I just don't touch anything with the PC and let it as it is, and just accept that I can't like have a game and something else in parallel. But yeah, like that sucks a lot. Especially because like this PC is so capable of doing anything, and then in just the gaming moments sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, we'll just attack you. Yeah, so my suspicion is that maybe this power supply or the mainboard puts too much power on the graphics card, and then that overturns overheats or something like that, but I'm not sure. Sure. Maybe it's something with Arena. Well, go to probably Arena is the reason then. That's quite odd. Oh yeah, yeah. Arena is definitely part of the reasoning. But I also don't have... Oh yeah, this is great. Just creature, right? Yeah. Non-artifact creature. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're playing my budget deck. I do. And it worked well till they did this. But like it's still like they also play creature heavy deck, right? So I not fear anything here at the moment. Yeah, and I also run like some memory. Oh wait, can I dice return to the battlefield, transform on your control, attached to target creature or planeswalker and opponent controls. So maybe I should do that next turn instead of killing my own creature and then put them on a counter dying. That might be smart. Okay, we don't draw any creature, that's fine. Yeah, but it's still working, right? I can kill everything from them at the moment. Okay, yeah, I don't want to attach to this creature because that will get too strong too quickly. Oh, well, no, I can take some damage. Let's kill our own creature. Yes. And then they will need to sacrifice themselves or that one, which is fine with me. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, most likely there's something wrong with the power delivery in either PSU or motherboard. Yeah, which is also so annoying because that means that if I would want to fix that, I couldn't use my PC for a while, right? And use my old one, and then also get a second motherboard, get a second power supply, switch them through, see if that does something or not. Like, there's also the option, in theory, that's something with a memory, right? That something's not written correctly, and then like before I had the heating problem, that might be solved now, because like the 380s, I think it's 380, right? Yeah, I think they had like problems with the power supply, with the heating anyway on the backside, right? So okay, so like in theory, it could also be that problem is done and fine. And now the next problem is rather that something with the memory is not working correctly. And why am I drawing only lands? Let's do this. Okay, with the memory is not correct, and that is what's crashing the other, which is a creature, this is a creature, crashing the other program, right? So maybe it's something like that, because the other odd thing is that I can't like update Windows at some things. The updates just won't install. Like I can do that, I can say Windows do it, it's fine, it's installing it, it's restarting the PC, but then it's not installing that. So there must be something wrong too. What do you want? Okay. So like there's several things that are just weird and odd and just don't make sense at all to me. And because of that I fear breaking things more, and therefore I don't change things. I'm just happy that the way I do it right now works for streaming, and then when I'm not streaming I'm not doing like, I'm fine with Twitch crashing and me pressing F5 and everything's working again. Like that's fine as long as the PC does not crash. That's okay. Yeah, okay, then we kill that creature on my turn. But yeah, just really annoying. Actually, when we're in a story time now anyway, like I plan to start streaming. Can we kill this right now? Yeah, or the 5 damage. No, let's do this. Like when I wanted to start streaming actually January last year, but then was where I got the PC, and then everything did not work, right? Okay, how many of these cards do you have? So it took actually a month till the PC was working the way it did now. With like... I think killing this is more valuable, because that will get too strong too quickly. It took a month, and actually was so depressing to... No indestructibility right now, right? Yeah. Was so depressing to like wanted to start streaming, bought a new PC for a lot of money, built all together, graphics card broke. This one. No, this one would be smarter, right? On me. Play this. Play this. Exploit that one. More cards, please. We need options. Then we play this for more black. Scry. I want more destruction here right now. And then we can get that back now. We do that. And then I think I'll also play this, right? That was a nice turn. That was fine. But yeah, so like that was super annoying and really was draining me for a while. Okay, this should be one. Yeah, but like I'm so happy that it works out now. So in comparison to that, that's fully and totally fine. Okay, we also got that quest. We got the level up. That's all really nice. First strike, war disturb. Okay. So I guess we spend the orbs, play one more magic, one more samurai, and then we'll switch to animation. Oh, that's also a nice design. Ambassador enters the battlefield with an oil counter on it. Remove an oil counter from it. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Oh, that's cool. These all look so good. I need to get more cards of this deck and build one. But I need to fix the evolution deck before, right? I need to do that. First strike, as long as you have... as it's your turn, creature tokens you get, control +1/+1. Okay. Yeah, let's start that. I'll just turn the record. We listen to that again, I think. No, let me switch that real quick. That makes more sense. And then we play one last round. That might have fallen to the ground. Okay. Easy win on this last one. For sure. Okay, so with the rulings I had before with the version of this deck, this wouldn't be playable because I don't have enough cheap cards, but this is kind of fine. So we'll just risk that. Oh, this is a cute pet. Oh no, you can't interact. No, you can't. Do something. Do something. Please, do something. Okay, I accept that now. We'll annoy the bird. And the gargoyle. And the golem. Is there more to find here? Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can win this. Oh, now it does something. Okay, okay. So I could only click this already because I was in the game, but they weren't yet, right? Maybe it's that. Okay, that's cute. Could be more versions. Like our pet has like several, right? Can eat something, can jump, can go in circles. Yeah, no, turn 2 play. This might actually be fine because they also don't, might not play too quickly with black, but we'll see. Okay. Nice, rogues. We love them. Okay. Mid rogues. Yeah, maybe, you know, like, not sure. Maybe they just randomly have those cards here. Yeah, that's milling rogues. Let's see. Death touch. You know what? Do we want to try this? Well, this combination is actually not bad, so let's try that. Let's give it 2 rounds and then we give up. Yeah. Can't wait for Into the Story plus Infinite Counter. That's like the one of the... Okay, we give this one up. Here, take this one. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, I want to mock them, but we can't do that. I don't play this one. That is like combination, right? That in that point you you do damage mill over and over, right? Or do I confuse that? Let me see. This doesn't count, by the way. We'll play another one. Collection. I'm so bad with the names. Like, I never needed to know them because I just played for my own, right? Most of the time. Or like, not from my own, but not... I didn't need to communicate the English names with others. So I have no idea what the card names are, but I try to learn them. 3 less, opponent has 7 cards, draw 4 cards. Oh, to get just all cards you want, and then play all these cards in the... Yeah. 7 more mana, draws 3, but it costs 4 less if an opponent has 8 plus hand cards in the graveyard. Cards in the graveyard, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. For sure you not get another of the 3 and 4 mixed up. Oh. For sure we get not get more milling here. This is a nice start. Wait, so double negation, right? Double negation would mean this is another milling deck. Which might be the first time... Oh, we want to keep this. Don't need to stall here. It might be the first time the bot will be wrong. Because white doesn't seem like a milling deck, so... And also, what the bot didn't do today yet is, like, there's also ha, right? The cat ha is also an option for the bot. It didn't use that any time. It was just so sure on what it's doing. I don't want you to keep that one. Like, definitely not. No way. I want to count to 4 mana at some point, but I think at the moment I'm fine with 3. Okay. This looks good so far, but we have proven the bot wrong. Can be sure though that the bot is not tricking us. Yeah, I'm fine with losing this at this point. We can replay that and I want that effect. This will be strong. What would I play next turn? I would play these two. And I don't have many hand cards, so I'm not sure if I need this. And this is strong for that one. I guess I keep this right now. Because one turn I could play these two and one these two. So let's keep it. This may be for drawing a card. No, let's keep one more of them. Maybe, I'm not sure if I ended that thought or not, but maybe the bot is just tricking us, right? Like being wrong once, so we think it isn't an artificial intelligence yet. But it actually is. Just tricking. We'll see. I don't know that one. Oh, I know that one. It's just another card style. Okay. I think we're gonna do those two. So they would lose their creature, and we wouldn't die here anyway. And then this will start gaining us life. This will increase the damage. But we wouldn't get trample anyway. So if they block this one, that's already fine. So I'll want this in play to cycle through my cards. And then I need this to be sure this one is not dying by a trick. And then we'll attack. And then we don't have 4 mana, so we can cycle that anyway. And this is a nice cheap equipment. Let's see if this works. Okay. Worst case, by the way, is that they... Oh, why didn't I play that? Damn. Was too quick there. Could have played these two, right? Such a waste here. I don't want you to have planeswalkers.
If a fight's coming, I'll be on the front lines.
Okay.
You're safe now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to return the record real quick. Okay, is this looking really bad or just not too good? Yeah, this was such a huge misplay. I feel like I could be on a winning here if I didn't do that. Like, I could attach that and do another thing. Where now I could attach both, right? I I think though we're fine because the damage they can do is just not enough yet. So I'm gonna play this and that one, and then just do damage. Or like either kill their flying, right, or do a bunch of damage. So I'm fine with that. And then I think we cycle this one. First strike. Do we need to kill this? Yeah, I don't want them to buff their creatures more. I think with the current mana we have, we don't need this card. I'd rather take something else. Oh, and then this is nice. Indestructibility is good. Okay, let's see if they block that. They don't. That's fine. That's fine. This will get flying soon, but that should also be no problem. Because, like, what I feared a second ago would be that they also have enough life gain that this will turn in like a race on gaining life. And we had that the other day, where in the end, it ended up at like some 100 life on each side, and then I did like some 100 more damage one turn and won the game, which is totally fine. But the problem is that that took like half an hour or hour, I'm not sure. Like it took forever, that game, and I wouldn't want to play such a long game right now. So we'll see how that turns out. And I'll just hope either them or us wins quickly. But this doesn't look too good right now. In like sense of quick game. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one, I think, just to have more options. Because what you need here... oh, I shouldn't have for that card, right? But we still have that in play. No, that's fine, that's fine. What we want here is Asari Captain. With the Asari Captain, we will get +1 when we attack for each creature. Oh, this is also fine. Let's actually cycle through this and hope for that one. Okay. Oh, this is also nice. With the Asari Captain, we get +1 for each samurai we have. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 +6 damage. That would be super nice. I'm off for now, heading to my sister's place. Thanks for the stream. See you around. Happy that you dropped by. Always nice to have you here. And I hope you have a lot of fun. And we'll definitely see us. Oh, I missed to equip the Self Samurai, but doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I will definitely see us have fun. Always a good time. Yeah, like I should have attached the sacrifice the Self Samurai here, but I thought I was like one turn away. I thought it was only attacking phase and not the defense blocking phase, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this now sucks with the life gain. 2 misplays. That's a good sign. I should switch if I make like those 2 mistakes, right? Earlier not playing the oh, it isn't here, right? Earlier not playing the sword for 1 and playing the 1 land, and then this time here not using the sacrifice. Okay, so I want to play this next turn. And I need to keep that creature. No, I can't play that next turn. I need to regain with this card, which would be 4. So I can't block here. And I take the damage, I think. I think I give this till 1:30, and then I give up if I not yet won. just because I actually want to do animation and I wouldn't have enough time otherwise. This is just a game that could go on forever. Because if I at some point draw the card that I want or need, then this is like a totally different story. Maybe I should also just play these two and evade their cards here. Also, if we would just draw one more land instead of only creatures, this would also be just a totally different story. Okay, so we're tapping this creature and that creature. And then we'll getting rid of this one. We want that land for this card. So let's keep that. We take this one. Let's see if they block. Yeah, if they do, we just sacrifice here and that will be fine. Okay, they don't. Yeah, but we'll be dead next turn anyway, right? So it doesn't matter too much. Which is fine. I think without the misplay, like we would have done 2 more damage here, right? Which with double strike would be 4 more damage, would be 4 more life. We didn't need to play those 2 cards, but could rather play this one for double effects. So this would also have been stronger and stuff like that. So I think this could have been a 1 game after all. Especially with my, like in the past, whenever I played this kind of decks, and we got at this point where we both get stronger and buff our creatures and then get life infinitely. In the end I win, even though it takes super long time. Just because things like this card lets me tap the creature and then it's fine that I attack with just 1 and all of that. So yeah, I'm fine with this loss. This was definitely my problem, not problem of the deck. But I have to accept that we are now end this on a lose, which is tough, but it's okay. Good game. Please end this. Oh yeah, we have the new emotes. I like the emotes. I like them. Okay. We're going down in gold instead of up. That's not nice. We did like platin last season. So it must be my fault here that we're not getting up anymore. But anyway, this wasn't so successful as usually, I'd say. Some misplays on my side, but then also I think this deck is just not yet there where it should be. But that's fine. So let me go into the BRB screen, and then I'll set up for animation. And then I'll see how long I will do that yet. I'm not sure if I'll be quick enough, so the 5 minutes on the BRB screen will be enough, but it will not be longer than 10 minutes to switch things here. I guess most of the time I'm fine with the 5 minutes. So yeah, everyone that watched for Magic, really happy that you did. I'll be back on Sunday. First starting with programming, like always, at 6 p.m. European Central Time. If you want to know your time, that will be below the stream or in the timeline schedule tab. So you can look at like your times there. The plan is always to do like about 3 hours of C++ and then switch to Magic. So the expectation would be that like around 9 o'clock my time, I'll be doing Magic. So if you would like to watch that more, then you could just drop in then, or maybe you'll just follow and then you'll get informed or like see when I play Magic right on the site. So yeah, thanks for everyone. Thanks everyone for watching. And let me quickly switch, and then we do some Elden Ring animations, drawing a character from Papyri, which is another streamer. And then with that character, might be doing some animations today, trying out if everything works as we want. For like a big project that I could go into detail then in a second and explain like what I want to do there if like there's interest in that, and how that all should work out, and why we're doing which animations and all of that. So yeah, see you in a bit. Okay. See. Thanks. Really thinking if I need to open anything more, but I think I just need that program. Oh yeah, I can also open Chrome now and then open that link for later and restart close capture. Yeah, works. Okay, nice. That should be everything. Okay, so yeah, if anyone wants like a rundown on what the plan with this project is, I can definitely give that. Otherwise, I'll just continue here. Basically, this is just some of the assets I need for like a storyline I try to build, and then animate, and then like it's all focused on like the jokes I want to use here and emphasis on is from like Papyri stream, right? And then also like the seals, for example, story arcs will take part in this, and then also the seal animation that I did will also be needed here. Like that's a lot of stuff that I just want to combine here, and I'm not sure if I'll ever finish this project, but yeah, we'll definitely continue here now. Where currently I try to build this character, and there are just some like it's just the first outline here, and I had a lot of problems making this shoulder work. So we'll now fix the other shoulder, and then see that we can do some test animations after we fixed like the actual positioning and everything. You're looking at something, but the question will be what you're looking for or at. Like, I wouldn't expect one emote to be not understandable for me, but you managed. Cheeks. Oh, I should know what that is, right? Is it... Can the sheets also be the butt? I thought the cheeks could only be like this, but I might be mistaken on that one. Yeah. Like the most funny thing with this one was that I had a problem doing this shadow anyway decently looking. So basically when I did this one for like half an hour or an hour, I just stared at Melania's boobs and tried to make that work. But yeah, like that's how it is with the eye tracker, right? Okay. Yeah, so let's see where the state was here. Okay, so I need to recall how I fixed the shoulder to actually work out. Because I think this is now... Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Oh, right. I put like something under and above that. Melania rotting titties. Well, this state not yet, right? And I won't do the transformed state. Just because I won't spend, I have so many more things that need to spend more effort on, but that would also be funny to just do like the phase 2 version, right? And then correct all the little details and stare at them for long. Okay, so we need it the way this is now, I think. We have the right arm, but we have the right arm also further below. Oh, I know what I wanted to check last time, which I didn't do in preparation of today. Good that I recall that now. So the problem here, why this is such a mess, is that when I rotate this arm, the shoulder joint needs to be above the back, right? But then on the same time, here on top, I want this part, this here, to be below that shoulder, because then we'll have, like, at this point, like if I do this correctly, it will perfectly be in this corner here. So because of that, I need one arm below and one arm above the body. And that's just super annoying because I don't find the things. And so I need to like have these things below and up of that, of the layers that I have. It would be nicer if I could, and in the animation program I can do that, if I could just set the Z value and say that this is just below or above, and then keep those things together in one group. She should still be rotting, I think. Okay, yeah. Just not so much yet, right? Well, of course, if she wouldn't be, then she wouldn't have prosthetics, right? So, yeah. Okay, so the thing is, I'm not sure if I can adjust the Z position. And I, for sure, didn't look it up at all. So I will give this a quick research, I think, just to make sure that if I could do that, I'll use a simpler way, because if I do that with the shoulder for both sides, that might be super annoying to then actually animate, maybe. Well, I also could, yeah, well, we'll see. I should check that. So Inkscape, set Z position. Orders and that Z order. Okay. It has been a while since I saw such a website. This is no good sign at all. Inkscape layers and that Z order. Let me not read everything here, but skip through it, and then we'll see what the result will be. Okay, so in this paragraph, it seems like the Z order is directly bind to the ordering and layering, which is annoying. Okay, no new informations in the next two paragraphs. That's just how we select things, changing objects Z order. Okay. I'm not sure if this is independent of the layers though. Like this description says I can just press up down, right? We'll see. Okay, there is a Z order. The Z order buttons at the toolbar. Okay. Yeah, selecting is again not interesting. So this then, I guess. I'll just never use that button. Okay. Let's see if that changes things. Oh, I need to turn the record and then we see if this will work. Sorry, I misclicked and started instead of stopping. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, so we select the shoulder fix. And now we just do this one. Okay. So it is bound, because this one now moved up. And not only it's that position. That's annoying. But we can definitely design this here, even though it's not nicely ordered. And then we can group that nicely for the animation in the other program, I think. That should work. And then there we move that together and adjust the Z position additionally. Okay. Okay. That should be fine. So therefore, let's see what we have there. We have the left arm. What we need to do here, I think, is like it should be always behind this, right? No matter how far it gets out. So that is fine. All that I want to do here is open this space, and to do that, I can't do that right now here because we already have the open space on the other side. And if I have two open sides here by removing these points, then it will be cut here. So my solution to that is to duplicate this layer and have one border layer and one layer behind. I'm not sure if there are better ways for this, but that's like the way that I found working for me. So the lower layer will have no border. And the upper layer will have no filling. And now this is just the contour, and it's fine when this one is losing the connection because the underlying thing is still the full layer. What we need to do though now, which is kind of annoying, is we always need to select both and drag to get both of these points, because I have not yet found a way to connect two points so that they will be linked forever and move together, which also works in the other program. But then like there are other things in the other program that just are so intuitive for me that I would rather still use this or continue to use this program. Okay. Do I have a picture of the shoulders? Because basically I think functionally this all works now, because this again, if we position that correctly, maybe together with the crafted greatsword, yeah, this looks already fine, assuming the outlines are fitting, right? And then if we do that again and go into rotation mode and place that somewhere where the shoulder would be, then this also looks fine to some degree. And then now what we will do is first adjust the outline, but then we need to put joints in all the joints, or like circles in all the joints. And then with that, we make sure that the rotations will be perfect. And like we have that here, that the outer part, when rotating, can I select this, please? When rotating, that like it will be, this point here will always be connected. Like that will work if the joints are perfect. So we're working towards that. So then afterwards, that we then afterwards can do the animation in the other program. I was surprised though that opening this and seeing this already looks quite decent. I had that worse in memory, but then I was also super annoyed trying to fix everything here, as the shoulder alone took, I think, 2 or 3 hours over two separate streams, because I was just not able to find a way so that would actually work. I'm searching for the handle currently of the sword. Oh, there it is. Sword and great sword handle. This is also a thing where I needed to split those things because I can't adjust the Z positions. And now I always need to select both to be able to drag them together, which is annoying, but okay. Yeah, we put the swords aside for a second here. Oh no, not that. Please let me grab the sword. Crafted great sword. Okay, we put the swords aside and then we try to fix the body. Let's actually grab this image because I think the shoulders are better seen there. Then I think it's actually quite widened. So we'll just click around here a little and see how this will go. Oh, and I should, I should remove this outline here again, because to move them together is just too annoying. So I will like remove that opening here later on as the one of the last steps. So let's get our contour back. Okay, and then we'll fix the shape, and then later we can do the other stuff. And then also we need to get detail to the hair and see if we maybe put detail on these ones, but I'm not sure, on like the bra and the pants. Okay, so maybe also get rid of the hair here, and then move this even further. Okay, and then let's see. I think these 2 points are fine. This should be more flat. Let's grab another point for that. And then for easy use, let's do all of them symmetrical. Oh no. Put that in place here, not that much of an angle. And then right now I also want these to be connected, I think. Let's move the arm and the arm fix aside. Okay, then let's get back in here, reconnect these points. We fixed that later on. And then also these points should also be symmetrical for now, so that we will have smooth, so that they will be smooth, right? Okay, and then for the perspective we have here, we're tilted a little towards the right side to us, so that should be lower than the left side and not the way it is currently. So I'll grab that and put that down. Oh, by the way, this will be just a lot of tiny tweaking now for at least half an hour, I'd say. So don't expect too much right now. Like the animation will come after, I think. I still have enough time today. but this will be like, I'm not sure if less entertaining, but it's definitely less packed with things happening than the C++ tutorial or like Magic playing, right? This is just a little chilling, tweaking, clicking, and seeing if things improve or not. And then sometimes they actually don't approve and I get really annoyed, right? That's also part of this, but hopefully not today. Okay, so then let's move that up there. That should be better position. Let's move that down a little. It's fine, don't worry. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually always worried about that because, like, I know you shouldn't look at the numbers or anything, right? But I like talk and do the same things no matter if there's like 0 or 5 viewers or whatever. But it's definitely the case that there are like fewer people watching when I do the animation, partly because it's always quite late, but then most likely also because it's just quite different content from the remaining stuff. So like I at least like feel like I should make clear that this will be less action packed, even though I know that like I shouldn't care at this point too much about that, and should just have fun with streaming, and that's it, right? But yeah, thanks anyway for the not worrying comment, right? Okay, so I think this shoulder part is kind of right now. It's not symmetrical though, so this should be more there, I think. Which also will be super hard for some reason, is like the partial how's that called, curvature for the position we're in. But maybe that will be fixed if I rotate this one, because it currently is just not right. This is just not correct position. But it's like slightly seeable, right? So I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with that. And then here for sure it isn't, but that's not the right angle. And then here it would be if the arm wouldn't be before that. So we'll need to see how we can fix that. Hopefully it won't take as long as with Millennia and the shadows for the boobs for Millennia, right? Okay, so I think this angle is fine. Not sure if it is wide enough though. I think it can be wider. And maybe this can all... oh no, not like that. These all can, I think, go out a little more. The nice thing here is though that this will be, I think, the only other humanoid I need besides Millennia. And so I think humans are the hardest to do right, just because we humans have such a sensible reaction on that and identify wrong parts so easily. So that's just therefore for me the hardest, to get anything that should look like a human just remotely looking like a human without being like uncanny valley human-like, right? Oh, this should also be symmetrical. Okay, so I think the shoulder part works now. Most likely the legs just will get smaller, I think. They're too big right now. But also let's get rid of them for now and just do the torso. True, every time I see myself in the mirror, I get freaked out by how uncanny I look. Did I have seen any selfies in selfie channel of you? Like, should I know how you look? And therefore can confirm or decline that. Because like most of the time, if you think that about yourself, others won't, right? Others won't think that those little details that you think are really uncanny valley like they actually aren't for people that are not you. Let's see. Yeah, let's first ignore this. Let's ignore the boobs and just do the shape without them, and then we correct that. No. Not too keen on having pictures of myself. Pictures, yeah, I get that. I get that. Like, I also did never post just me in the selfies channel. Just didn't feel right. I'm not sure why that makes sense to me while also streaming with cam, but for some reason the picture most of the time is just not, I just don't like it enough then to care to post it. Though I have like 1 or 2 or 3 pictures I really like, but then like with how the selfies are posted there, I don't feel like posting a picture from, I don't know, 3 years ago at a festival where I think that's a nice picture. Okay, we need to fix everything that was here before because of the breasts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but I get you. I'm also not too keen on pictures. Well, not on pictures of myself. Pictures of food, that's like a different thing. That's like a success thing to me, I think. Like, I want to share how the food I made like looks, and then hopefully it looks in a way that anticipates how it will taste, and then it's just that, right? Just, oh my god, how good this food is, please look at it, be happy to, something like that. It's different, I guess. If I started streaming, I'd be fine with having a camera, but I have a visceral hatred on being on pictures. Visceral. Instinctive. Okay, yeah, I get that. Same for me. Though I lowered that a little. Like, there was times where I just ran away from picture. Not ran away, but like I hold my hand so I'm not on the picture correctly and all of that. I no longer do that because I like having memories in pictures. But I get that. Like, in general, that's also a thing that's present in me. Also looking at food is always nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm also thinking about like, I have a Twitter, but maybe actually using that, because I am always late to things. So I'm always late to stream, and I feel like it would be nice to inform people that I'll be late. But then just having a channel, just having a Twitter where the only thing I do is telling people that I'm late also doesn't feel right. So I thought about maybe I just post all my food there too, like all my food pictures, and then at least that's a little more than nothing, right? And then have the option to inform people that I'm late, and also have some days some interesting content. Well, interesting is another thing, but let's say some tasty content. I love this song and the band. Just crazy people. Okay, so this looks kind of smooth, but I think it's still not the right angle. This looks fine, but I'm not sure about this. The problem here is that I don't use shadows, right? So I can have a hard time actually putting shadow here, for example, and then see how it actually would look like. Because if I do shadows, that makes it way harder in animation. And with the size of this project, I feel like I shouldn't do that with shadows. Though I like use that more and more in like smaller projects, I feel like it's not worth using it here at the moment, just because too much effort. But it looks way better, like definitely way better. Yeah, but that means we need to tweak more and experiment a little before we might be happy with it. Okay, let's look at me if I would look from behind. And then I'm tilted. Well, how is it even? It is tilted like this, right? So I would actually see less of the left side because it's more hidden behind the body here and the line here. And I would see like the side part of this. Okay, so in theory, this should be therefore smaller and more cut in. If my 3D imaginations, if that's the right word, are correct. Though I think it should be just less curved. Yeah, like I said before, we're just experimenting. I actually have no idea on how to do these things correctly or efficiently or anything. I'm just clicking around in some programs and then I'm happy or lucky to get some good results at some point eventually. No IKEA. Yeah. Well, I have some IKEA here, but I definitely not have an IKEA store right here. Though that's actually not fully true. Like the next IKEA is quite close. I think less than like about half an hour maybe with car. But it's not like I'm often there. Like as with Magic, where I'm just happy to stream and play and not get tilted too much. That's true for mostly everything I do. That I'm just very patient, I think is the word. Let me check that. Okay, I never saw these words. Genügsam is the German word. And English is frugal, austerity, modest, undemanding, non-greedy. Interesting. I think I know undemanding, but the rest I don't. I just don't care like most of the time. And I'm just maybe not the happiest that I could be, but happy enough. And that's like why then I don't get tilted by a magic deck or stuff like this. But I definitely do get that at some point with like the PC, right, and the graphics card. I was so stressed and so angry and unhappy and everything. Okay, I think the left side is getting better here, but this needs more curvature. Let me do this quick and then I'll turn the record. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to lower. I just want that point. Okay. I really hope this project will find an end at some point and be nice and people will be happy watching it. Yeah, but this might be sometime. Having problems with expensive stuff is way too stressful. Oh yeah. Especially because it was a decision of me, like, I want to stream, right? And I now buy that stuff, which is was like the money I had available at that point. And so there was no option on just getting another thing or something. It was just, yeah, buy this now, and then if it does not work, I'll be fucked and I have no option there. So like that was so stressful. But yeah, it worked out in the end. Most likely I only lost like half a year, right? Through the stress that I had there. Only half a year of my life lost or something, not sure. But yeah, having like more money that you could ever need is definitely a trade I wouldn't say no to. That would definitely ease a lot of things. Okay, let's do the butt first, and then we try to fix the shape on the right side. Because this is not as round as it should be, I think. Do we have a good butt picture? These have 2 less shadows, so I cannot see the shape correctly, and I will need to see the shape to do that here, because I need the outline for this one. I usually use half year of my life for stress when I do a typo in chat. With that, happily, I'm not having too much of a problem. Like, there are some typos that I hate, but I feel like it's somehow accepted at this point that I'll just put typos in all the time. And I excuse myself with being German, right? And it's not my main language. But I kind of get that when I just make a typo that really like hinders my argument to be understood, and I think that it's some argument that is valuable in that moment, or like I didn't want to be misunderstood on something, and then I do typos that just make the message lose any sense or something. Then I hate that really, and then it stresses me out, because then I try to correct that, and then I put the correction message, and then in the correction message, I'll fuck up again, right? And then I correct myself a third time. And I think sometimes I actually put like 3 corrections in, and that's just so stressful. But yeah, generally I luckily don't lose too much lifetime on typos. I hope. Maybe those times where it's then really bad just lose me like 2 years, and then that equals out the other times where I don't lose any. I'm not sure though. I think we'll oh, do I want to get rid of this for animation for this? Because this gives me context on where things should be. Let's maybe keep this. Can I do that? The problem is that I can readjust that, right? This not that perfect, right? At the moment. Yeah, so my thought was that when I move this here, I cannot bring this back in the perfect position where it was before, but it wasn't perfect anyway, so we can definitely do that. So let's get back to this. I wonder if I should now search for a better screenshot of Pup's character's butt, or if this is already fine enough. Yeah, binoculars. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's awful. Or maybe when you read your message right after posting it and you immediately spot something dumb. Oh yeah, I know that too. And you think, how the fuck I wrote that? Actually, I'm not sure why. This is a new thing. But whenever I want to say bye or my, I somehow mix that, and I like those are not even directly beside each other, right? M and B. But for some reason, when I then try to say like my message or something, I write by message. And then other times where I want to say by that, blah, 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 then I write my something. I'm not sure where that is coming from, but that really annoys me because I do that so often. I just switch those two letters, and I have something else where I switch two letters often. Not sure which that is. But yeah, I get that. You send it, you read it, and then you, oh, how? I even scanned through it for a second and still send it and still didn't see it. I'm not sure. Instead of, yeah, is in chat. I wrote uses instead of use. Oh, earlier in Hunter's chat. Okay. Like that. Yeah, okay. I get it. Interesting. Yeah, but I could do that too. Like with use, I know how it's written, but there are so many English words which I don't use often enough that for me, like I write them how they sound, right? What the fuck did I just type? Yeah, I got it anyway, right? Rotty. It's like a mix of rotten and writing, right? I lost my point. Oh yeah, like with some words, I just can't, I just don't remember how they're written and then need to come up with a writing for them. Like, for example, here, if I wouldn't know how use would be written, and just from hearing, the way you typed it just makes sense, right? Because there's a U and a S. So, like, I would write that like that too. Maybe I would even leave away the E at the end. So for me, so much of English language just has so many options to write it, and they are all the same to me, and I can't hear the differences, and then I have no idea how to write them. And that's like kind of annoying to me, that I like know the words, and I know how it sounds, but I just can't guess, and I don't remember everything. I can't guess how the English people decided to put the letters for that one. And then sometimes you use an Y and sometimes you don't, and then in U, and I'm like always confused. I always write flout instead of float when I code. Oh, that's a nice one too, yeah. I have that with true, but that might be just quite to type too quickly. I think I write Tura. Let me see, Tura. Oh yeah. This is like a thing I do all the time. And then I just sometimes don't recall why I do that, that I did that, and then like get confused where I get a compiler error. But yeah. Okay, so I like the smoothness at this point. I don't like this corner here though, so maybe we move that point up and reduce the tangents, so that will get smoother. Which did not get smoother. Let's get this smoother, please. That is smoother, but now it's too far out. Okay, that's fine for now. Is this shape correct? Maybe it also doesn't matter, so as long as it doesn't look shit, I'll just keep it like that. I imagine, can I free draw here for a second? This is free draw, right? I imagine this is the shape. But it could also be something like this. Like it could be more white, or it could actually follow the pens. So I'm not sure about that. I guess something like this should definitely be fine. Do we have that? Let's move this object over here and see. Yeah, that kind of fits. So maybe just a little wider. Oh no, now it's no longer. Okay, we should put one point here, one point down there, and then a point in between. Then it's way easier to edit. Not sure why I don't just put the points where I need them. Should have done the same with the shoulder already. This one down. Well, this will be nice to make it better with the dots we just added, but this also means that I fucked up the shape again, so we'll need to fix the shape again. Yeah, now it's no longer looking any good. My character, oh, I'm playing Elden Ring now. Right now, I can send you a butt shot for reference if you'd like. My character isn't purple though. Is the butt always the same, independent of the character details? Do you know that? Because I'm not sure if you maybe can adjust the butt look and feel. If it is the same but for any character, I'll definitely take the screenshot, even if just to like check for a second if this looks good enough, and then we'll move on if I'm fine with being close enough. Oh, no, this. Okay. You'll check. Okay. And I'm so unhappy with this now. It looked way better. Okay. What is the problem? Problem is it's not smooth. That's problem one. And then we can fix that by making these smaller and these wider, and then I think those should be more in, and then these two, not that one on top. Okay. Okay, I think this might be fine. Let's place this here, but correct the lower points. This should also be symmetrical. Okay, a little overlap is good. Oh, why is this point not symmetrical? Let's grab all of these points for a second. Oh, let's not. Let's grab only these points, maybe? Yeah, that looks fine. That will be fine. Yeah, they can be endpoints, but this should be smoother. And then, okay, let's see. This for sure not correct positioning, but why are those not edges? Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed my butt reference also to look at this, rather than still looking at these shoulders. Okay. So let's grab that tool again. This looks quite fine, right? I basically put that on the cloth. So the clothes should be wider. Yeah, like it should be only maybe a fourth. It gets wider if you make your legs thicker. Okay. No worries. I think we're close enough right now. So we should be widener on there, and then this should be like a fourth or something like that. No, don't move the upper part, the lower part. Only the upper, please. Okay. Yeah, but I think this is fine enough, right? If I draw this shape here, then attach it here, I think that works good enough. So let's just tweak this a little more. About the same angles, and then here also something like this. Okay, and then we will remove this again now. So we can adjust the angle from the side. But reference for me. Oh please. I hope nobody like goes through the clips and then sees this one. Oh, I should reduce the speed here. Let me see. 0.5. Is there anything not that shouldn't be seen? I think not, right? Okay, let's see. Worst case, we get a post in cursed chat. Sure. I think though this is still fine, right? The way this would have be a worse and a title I would no longer want to exist would be if you would have put like Pub's Char or something like that, but you know, like putting the reference to possibly misunderstanding that it's not the characters, but that I think would be too far. But the way it is here, I think it is, as you said, a maximum cursed chat post, which I would be fine with. Okay, so basically we're just waiting, right? Watching and waiting. When I tried to make my screenshots, I got so annoyed with Pub running in cycles all the time. Like all the time. You just want to the eye tracker. Yeah, what should I do? Pub is just running in cycles, right? And I waiting for the moment, staring at the character to pause and hope for one frame that is fine. And then you just pause a second too late and you can't go frame wise left, right? So then I'll just go 5 seconds back and then she again runs in cycles and I can't do anything there. So that's like quite annoying. We'll take this one before we lose it, right? Like our mind and our resource. So let's grab this and then look for better or more. There's a few seconds in which she stands still. If you say so. I have never experienced that. Okay. Yeah, this is actually good. This is actually good. We'll take, oh, let's, can I not have the, I can't. I think there's a little black on this. No, it's not. Okay, it's on a YouTube thing. Then we'll just grab the entire character here. Okay, thanks for the clip. Definitely helpful. Okay, and then we don't need this. And we add that. Why is this so much better quality than this screenshot? That doesn't make any sense, but maybe it's the surroundings and the fog that somehow puts more shadows and stuff in that, or the lighting in that position before Millennia. Okay, let me turn the record and then we see if this is fitting. Fuck, probably killing the bitrate. Yeah, it might be, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so let's just grab that one here because I think it has enough contrast. I think that shape is fine. Let's scale this down. And then from this object, we just remove the filling. The problem is that this is not the angle we have, right? So I need to adjust it a little. But we definitely have the shadow here. But I think it should maybe be a little... Oh, can I move this, please? Yeah, I think this should be a little wider still. Maybe more like that. Well, if the butt is now correct, why is the body way too big? How did I mess that up? Okay. Let's scale that up. So it's kind of fitting. Could be thinking if this is correct because of perspective or not. But I guess we can just grab all of this and move it up and maybe delete these 2 points. Should I delete them before? Can I even do that? Oh, I just learned a new feature. I didn't know that. I can switch with this rather than clicking on top. That's nice. Okay, let's grab everything here, move that straight up till the butt is fitting. And then we'll, because of the perspective, I think, make this, which direction does it switch though? Oh, I need to hold control, right? Okay. So we'll make it a little less, but not too much, because at that point there, we have another perspective. But what I want to do is make this thinner, I think. Oh, not that dot down there, just this one. The camera is tilted a bit, maybe that. Oh, it's definitely that, but the size was wrong, right? We made Pup way bigger than she is. Way bigger. Which is unacceptable. But yeah, it's also the angle and all of that. But yeah, I think this should be fine. And now we just make it smooth, and then I think I'm fine with that. And then have to fix the right side, right? There's still problems there. Do this. Do that. I'm looking for some more angles. You don't need to. You don't need to. It's all fine, right? All perfect now. Do I have that? No, I don't. I think I don't have that. I also always want to make an Papyri angle angel emote, which my idea was like to just have an like a ruler, right? With then like looking like a ruler, something like this. And then just adding like angel wings to that. Oh, which is the free drawing one? Right? Something like, oh, that wouldn't work. This is not an angel, this is a devil. Like something like this. I thought about doing a mode like that, but then the time just was over and the angle gag was gone. But I think that would have been kind of funny to do that. And then in like good quality and in the doofy style of colors and all of that, maybe put some eyes somewhere. That would have been just such a cursed emote as the angle story was, right? So yeah, I just missed the opportunity for that one, I think. Which isn't the worst, because like it would be just temporary cursed emote anyway till the story is no longer funny, but like it would have maybe been fun thing for a moment. I swear it's for scientific purpose. Okay, we got another angle here. Let's see. She should, okay, turn right. You can't hear the voice, right? The sound of Chrome, I think. The slow-mo sound is so annoying. Okay, that's still... She needs to turn right. Well, she could also turn left, right? And then... Yeah, maybe the first frame is perfect. Because I can just mirror that. Is that correct if I mirror that one? Okay, let's see. I think this is fine. It just need to be like some corners here are not fine. And then this is like the running angle, right? That I need in the end. So I think in the end I will fix the last things with this one. But the general shape with that one and looking at this should be fine. Maybe a little thinner, but I think that should be fine. Okay. Does Pabri know about this project? She, when I like first, I once posted in the Discord, right? And there I was about to do Millennia. So she knows about that I'm doing some project related to the stream of her. But I think she don't know any details. And I think she did not see like the swords and her character yet. I'm not sure though if I put that detail somewhere. My plan was also to like put the next time I wanted to have the annoying parts done, right, with this one, and then put in how is that called? Support? No. Promotion. Put in promotion when I do the animation, because that will be like funny, interesting stuff, like way more than this maybe, except for like funny too about the butt stuff right now, but like I definitely put that there, and then also put there what I'm doing, right? So I would state then animating Pup's character in Elden Ring and stuff like that. But yeah. So you can vouch for me if I get in trouble with these clips. Well, we will see. No, for sure I can do that, yeah. I will also, like, when I'm done with this character, I will send it to her and ask her if she likes it or not. Because the color, like in every picture, the damn color looks different. And I have no idea which is the right color. So for example, I also send that and just ask her if she's fine with the color, and stuff like that. So yeah, I think this will be fine. The end result will hopefully be super funny. I'm not sure, did I say that before? Like, if you're interested, like, it's kind of spoilery because like you kind of know what the overall thing is, but I could give you like a quick overview without spoiling the specific jokes or anything like that. Just the idea what's happening here and what this is for, if you want to. But then like you could also like not want to be know that, in the hope that this project will ever be finished and you'll be more surprised what's happening, right? I totally understand that too. Spoilery. Is spoilery not an English word? Spoilery underscore. I might not get your joke, to be honest. Yeah, sure, I have shit memory, I'll probably forget. Okay. Let's do this, like give this 10 more minutes to tweak a little, and then I'll do the rundown. Puppery spoilery. Yeah, that I got, but it's just the similar sounding thing that's the joke here, I guess. Like, it's not even I can't. It's a dumb joke. Yeah, that's what I'm pointing to. Like, the quality of that joke is just, let's say mid, right? But it's still a good one. Like, actually, whenever you put underscore below on anything, it's just getting funny for no reason. Like, whatever it is. I'm also not sure why, because I think her name before Puppery was a different one, and that one did not have underscore in it. So I'm not sure if there was an in-between state where she switched to underscore, and then from underscore, because she got partnered, she switched to the current one. Like, I never fully understood that, but yeah, it doesn't matter. As long as we have the underscore jokes, that's fine to me. Isn't the Twitter handle Puppery underscore? Oh, that might be. Like, I never look at Twitter handles at all, or like at profiles. I see the messages and that's fine to me, but I'll never look at that in detail. But yeah, that would make sense. Okay, and seemingly, looking at this good screenshot we have, the shoulders are way more jacked than like anything of the body, it seems. Let me look here. Are the arms maybe also way? No, those are, the legs are like thicker, but I think the arms aren't. Well, they're a little musclery, stronger, I don't know, but actually not that much. Okay, so I think this is fine. The angle should also be fine. Then this would be fine, just smoother. And then we'll need to see if this is the angle. Oh yeah, let's take the other picture for reference here too, for the correct angle. Definitely bigger. Okay, so I might have seen that once, but I'm very not sure. As I said, my memory is awful. You can only have 2 levels of muscular. I guess her is the standard one. Okay, I see. Okay, do I need to... How much do I need to adjust the shape here? Can I somehow rotate this? Classic song there. Whenever that song runs, I'm like just happy. Concerts with that song is just... They're just amazing. This band is crazy life. Okay, so I fear to mess up everything if I now try to move that in this shape. But I need to do that so that it looks better. I would like to drag some points and now... Oh, I deleted a point. And now rotate these, but I'm not sure if that is possible or if I can only rotate everything. Oh, what I could do is actually rotate everything. Just to get the tilt. And then just from there. Yeah, that might be an idea. Okay. What did I just do? Okay. I think this is a little too much. That should be fine. Okay, let's go with this. And then, let's see, this should be... Oh, can I edit? Yeah, okay. This should be a little more up here. Maybe there. Then this should be fine. Fine with all of that, I think. That's also fine position-wise, that this is a little bigger and lower than the other side. And then, oh, let's grab all of the arm. Okay, we need to adjust the angle of the arm so that it will actually make sense to be added here. Maybe like this. Okay, so I think this looks kind of fine, like direction-wise. So now we might need... Oh, no, we don't need to fix it with that. We'll fix it with this one. So that should also now be rotated accordingly. I think like this. Okay, let's do it like this. And then further left, it seems. Okay, and then just put those 2 points here. And then move those further out. And why are those not symmetric? Yeah, this has the same problem that here should be a shadow and this is too far out. And this is too high to... This is too high to... I think it should just be less. Because of the angle we have here, I guess that is way further in that I would think. Okay, let's see without the without the arm, and then I'll give the rundown of the entire thing. If I'd be able to grab just the arm. Okay. No, why? Why? Right arm. Adding the, oh, not the body separation. The shoulder fix. Okay. Remove that again. And then fixing this. Like that. I think that should be good enough. Let's put that back in place. Oh, in the selection mode, right. Way too big now, but that's fine. Also needs the same rotation. I actually think we're currently on the right track here. Like those things just work out right now. Where before the proportions were so bad. Or like the angle of everything, and this is still not perfect, but it's like again only needs to be good enough, right? Okay, so can I smoothen this? I think there's a tool for that. Simplify. Okay, let's simplify more. Let's simplify more. Okay, and then we'll just drag that kind of in place, I think. And then this should be, oh, further here. And we should look at the good screenshot of yours. So we better get the shape of the pens, I think. Okay, let's grab all the strip points. And yeah, do that. And then also the same thing here. So that again, we have an easier time to get this round shape with those 3 dots. It's crazy though that like even we did some progress here, we're still so far from actually animating this thing because we need to put all the joints together and adjust the sizes of the arms. So I'm not even sure if I'll be able to do that today, but we'll see. Let's simplify one more and then we're done with the torso, I think, at least for now. Okay, simplify does not do what we want, so we'll do that manually. We don't need that many points, and they remove the points that we actually want to keep. So let's do it like this, make them symmetrical, and then fix it by ourselves. Like this. Okay. This before was just a line that I converted into an object, but because I tweaked too many things here, it no longer looked anything like a line, so that's why I need to like kind of redo it. I could also have drawn a new line, like this outer line, and then again converted it, but I don't know. I now choose this approach and I think it's good enough here. Let's see. Yeah, that's, I think, fine. Let's go a little down with that. For that, adjust this angle. And then we'll see this one again. Okay, so this is definitely more of a triangle shape. So this should go way wider and be way less here. And then depending on the angle, I think this should also be just more left. And then maybe this a little more over there. What is this point? Oh, okay. Smart that I put that point there. Oh, I know what's making this way better. If we give this shape. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, we will just keep it like this, I think, for now. This is good enough, and then I can always fix things. Okay. I said that so often and then continued doing things, right? But that's how it is. Okay, yeah, that's I think closer. And then details can always be adjusted. Okay. Oh yeah, this is now symmetric. Okay. I don't want this to be symmetric. These two should have an angle in themselves. Please let me select them too. Okay. This one? Yeah. Okay. We stick with that now. And I'll turn the record and then I'll show the overview. And I think that is for now not too bad. Did I save though? Okay, what will be funny though is if we just reattach these now, right? Because they will be in the wrong size. So that might just look funny. Especially the legs might be way too big. Well, they are a little too big, but it's not the worst. Okay, and I think this is the better color that you have here. So I'm gonna grab these, fix that, then I read your comment, and then I'll be done. Looks good to you. Yeah, I agree. It might be just slightly like this doesn't look right? Like this is way too thick, and then it's not round, and like these little things, but that is easily adjustable. And then also the shoulder thing and this on top of here, but like that all works. And I want the hair detail, but yeah, I agree. This is way better than before. But we definitely want to. Why does this not have a color? Oh, now it has. I think this is closer the color, right? But now this looks just like skin color and not... But it looks better than this before, right? I'll never have nowhere near the patience level required to be an artist. The amount of effort needed to get anything done is way too much for me. Also, my artistic capabilities aren't improved ever since I was 5. Well, like, I see the point, but I'm like living for the result, right? So that's what's making the difference for me. And as long as I see improvements towards that, I have super high tolerance. When I get stuck at something and then like with the shoulder for 2 hours, don't make progress towards that goal I have, then I get super frustrated and annoyed and lose any patience, right? But like I agree on that. Like the way I want to have things work out and detail things, that needs to be very patient, right? I could just be fine with those things and just say, okay, it's good. Like then I would have a way easier time. But because I like kind of want these things to be perfect as possible in the way of my capabilities, I just end up tweaking everything. Yeah. But I think like you can definitely learn a lot of these things. Like again, only if you put in the patience maybe, but I wouldn't say that I super good at the art part of it. Like if I would be super good, I would know how to do the angles, how to do the proportions, maybe do why don't they all have the same color? Oh, because some of them are just corners. Okay. So we need to see this one not. But yeah, but like most of the part I do here, so just not that one, right? And most of the part I do here, I just try and arrow till it works. If I would be a better artist, or an... Oh, I never did that before. That's nice to know. So, oh, this is the best feature I ever discovered. When I hold Alt, I can see what I'm selecting. Oh, this changes so much. Shoulder fix. And then just shift at that. This is incredible. How did I never come across that? I totally lost my point, but I think I was about to say something like, my art skill level isn't the highest. I have some good 3D perception, but basically that's it. And from there on, there's just so much you can get better at, and I hope to improve a lot and then be way quicker with things, because at the current pace, I feel like I would take, I don't know, like 100 hours more, maybe 200 hours more to finish this project, and that would just be so annoying, and I wouldn't like that. So I need to hope to get quicker. Let's take, I guess, that color. Yeah, that's fine. Would you agree that this color is way better? Yes, sir. That's like in every other screenshot except this one. This is the color, so I would expect this to be the right one. Let's use our new discovered tool. Now I don't want to have this but that, right? And then contour? Yeah, okay. Okay, then this one. And then we are finally done. Okay, contour. Contour. Okay, saving. Yeah, this is better, this is better. Okay, so we have that now. The body is fine, the arms, proportions, and the face and stuff is really awful. But this is good enough. So let's get, let me give you the rundown. Okay. For that, I need to hide for a second and then open GIMP. Okay. It's opening. And then I need to open last opened the rock meme. Yeah. This one. This one, and then open this one too. The rock meme. Did you see that in I can show you otherwise. Did you see that? Oh, I can't. I deleted it. Where did I post it? I think in memes, right? With like a spoiler tag. Yeah. Okay, let's move that down. White background here. I think from here now I can show again. And then we need to fix that here too. Move that. Oh no. Move that down and make that white. Should I save this or is that a problem at some point? I think that should be. Oh, I can't save it like this. Okay, so we let that as it is. Okay, so rundown of the project. Basically, the idea is that Pup is killing seals. Okay. And killing a lot of them. That's why we have such great scenes as these, where Pup is killing seals. And then I'll have a standard view of the streaming. You can see that here I still had like the nerves to detail things, and then it got like quite less detailed over time. But basically this is the entire storyboard. So each of these rectangles will be one scene I need to do with then some animation or maybe just some static movement or stuff like that. And then the idea of all this story is to combine like some of the funny stuff that happened in PubStream with like some, let's say, putting it out of context, right? So for example, I will use the deck of cards story with the taxi driver. That's why we have the taxi driver stuff here and the deck of cards, and just put that out of frame. And like, for example, for this one, make it seem like that didn't actually happen, although we know that it happened, but like it's also part of the meme, right? So basically what I'm doing is creating all of these assets. The worst assets are the two humans, right? And then creating this entire screen. But the other stuff should be fine to do. I already have the seal. I think it will be fast to make the here I go killing again character. And then for the faces, wherever there's like a bar, I just want to insert Twitch meme emotes. And yeah, and then like this is just all these scenes I need to do. So there are some more assets I need to do, a lot more assets, though they shouldn't be too bad. And then I just need to put them in the frames, animate that, and cut it together. And then, for example, I also did the seagull lately, right? I will also have use for that in here, so that's also nice. And yeah, and then I also, like, Asari did the cult, like this is the cult emote, right? Clearly seeable with the candle and all of this. So I also need to redo that because it doesn't work the way it is currently in the format, I think, for my animation tool. So I will do like a no shadow version, most likely, of that, which should also be quick because I can just trace the original. And then yeah, this is just a lot of things happening in the end, things happening, and then I'll not spoiler too much here. So you wouldn't get like all of it, but I think this is giving like the scale of the project. And then also I have like different backgrounds I need. Like I need some desert, I need some Antarctic parts and a jungle background, and then the Malaya background. And I'm no idea if I'll do them with like some animation program or like in anime and stuff. You have like more detailed drawn backgrounds, right? And then only the stuff before is animated. I have no idea yet, but yeah, that's basically it. The rundown of all of that. And I'm currently on, I don't know, something between 20 and 40 hours just for this, and I only have 2 characters. But then like I'm learning all the tools, right? So I could do like things that I did here in 10 or 20 hours now in like maybe 4 hours. But that's like yeah, that's like a lot of to do still and a long way to go. That sounds like a hell of work. Oh yeah, it is. But I have really much fun with it. I also the other night did the seagull thing just on an overnighter. Oh, hi Memphis. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a great week. Yeah. And nice to see you here. Yeah, like I did an all-nighter just doing the seagull and doing animations with that, just because I've so much fun with it. So I'm fine that this all takes very long and is very slow, because like I have no actual threshold with this, right? I can just do that every time I stream, and then have content for that and have fun with that. The only thing is that I fear that when I'm done with this, maybe it's too far in the future and it's like no longer in the brains enough to be funny, but I'm not sure about that. So I'll just continue with it and see how it goes. And then when I have the first scene, I might be reaching out then to people to maybe, if they want to help, like when they know how the project might go, maybe someone want to draw the background, maybe someone want to speak the voice lines, the over voice lines, and stuff like that, or help with cutting or things like that. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. But I'll see all of that when I have the first scene done. Okay, let me turn the record, and then I'll see what I do next. Okay. I'm sure people would love to help. I'd love to help, but I can't draw for shit. Okay. Can you cut videos? Can you sing? Can you what else do I need? Well, you did help already, right? This was just an incredible reference clip, so I guess you done your part already. You can code, right? That's also nice. I think actually, let me open that for a second. Da Vinci. Just doing a quick detour here because I'm not sure how much more like I will do, because I'm quite my voice is quite raspy already, and I don't want to overstretch that. So maybe I'll just do some adjustments to the character, or maybe switch to play some magic again, and then without talking too much or something. Because I didn't want to do any longer than 3, which would be in 35 minutes for me. Yeah, but let's show you one thing here. This is like the animation program that I newly learned, and this is a project that I did for Papri with the seagull. I actually have no idea if sound from this will come through. Like you see here, this seagull does like animation, right? And stuff like that is really nice. But the funny part here is that if you know Unreal Engine, let me see here, and then I think Fusion. Unreal Engine has like the node programming, right? And the node programming is basically also here. Like it doesn't have if clauses and stuff like that, but the way this works to do some effects, where here I have the alpha channel, and then I'll have the let me unlink this. I have the alpha channel and I have the image, the video that I want, right? And then you just, like in Unreal Engine, like put that on there, and then you can like put on a graph to basically program certain things, which is not like you could actually have with this, right? But because this is really based on video editing still. But I really liked finding this out, because this just felt so much better to me, and I directly loved the program just because it feels like programming, like a little. Yeah. But yeah, that's just a rundown here, a quick detour on that. Let me not save the changes, please. Did it just save the changes automatically? I hope it's fine. Sure, it's fine. Already you streamed for 7 hours. I wouldn't call that already. Oh, yeah. Already in the sense of what I planned, right? I planned to 3. Now it's not 3. The main part that maybe I just talk a little, I'm not sure. The main part that I currently want to improve on streaming is the time management, because I feel like with how big this project is, it's always too late when I then finally do the project, right? And on Fridays I can just stretch out later a lot, but for the rest, like on Sunday I can't, because I need to go to work tomorrow morning. So like today, I think it only have been like 2.5 hours maybe of animating. And that is why I said already, because I would want to have more time for animation. Yeah, like that's all. But then I can't like put 10-13 hour streams in. Well, theoretically I could do that too, but I couldn't start early enough. Like I just do stuff and then I'm too late, and then it's already 7 p.m. and I start late. But yeah, I get the point. Put the magic at the end is it's quite chill. Yeah, I agree. The only disadvantage there is that I like what I also like what the current way is that it has its place, right, when what will be. So it kind of for me makes sense to do these 3 sections and then I also have them comparable. And I know that like if people want to watch me and Magic, they can be there in the Magic section, and it's always in the about the same time frame, and always about the same time frame for like coding and for animation. But yeah, I think I definitely not continue fixing stuff here now. That will need too much concentration. So I guess I'll switch to Magic and just play some games and talk a little less there. But yeah, like I do this mainly for fun. Let me go to this to hide that. Okay. I do this like mainly for fun, but it's not like I wouldn't be happy for this to get bigger, and you know, maybe someday you could become affiliate, and then you might become possibly become partner and whatnot. Like those are all very cool goals. In the same way, like I have these bigger goals on where I want to end up with the programs I want to do with this, right? Like what I want to code after I'm done with the 20 tutorial. I just always have big goals. And so let me put the title Late Night Magic and Chill. Yeah, so I definitely have the goal to at least try to lay out what I do so that it might have the chance to grow. And I think in that regard, it just makes sense. Just makes sense to do certain things and don't do others. And that is why I like try to keep structures and also try to get on time. And then try to put the, oh, that's already fitting there. I try to like have these 3 blocks, right? Because from what I know, I'm missing the words for that. Let me check that. Verlässlichkeit is the German word. Verlässlichkeit. Reliability is one important part of Twitch as far as I know. Oh, and regularity. Yeah, those two, I think, from what I heard and read, are the key most important things. So I want to stick with them as much as possible. Just for the best chances, right? Though I'm so I'm starting the game, by the way. We'll be there soon. I actually can't believe like the amount of viewers on the animation is quite what I expected, but the amount of people watching while coding and Magic is beyond any expectation I would have had. Like I thought maybe 1 to 3 people will watch, even like after posting in Pub's Discord. Like that was my realistic expectation. Let me switch to Magic here. There. Okay. That was my realistic expectation. And then now, like, it's just 5 viewers every time currently, which is crazy to me. Let's do a chill dinosaur round. Play this. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. There's so many people watch where I don't know, right? If they are from pub and just not writing much or something, or just people getting in actually for the content and finding that over, I don't know, the recommendations or something. I'm not sure. That's a keep. But yeah, I like surprised for that somehow. Okay. Yeah, it does actually make sense. Having a schedule is quite important if you want to go. Yeah. And then also sticking with that schedule, right? Which I'm quite bad at. But yeah, I'll get there at some point for sure. Okay, let's play this. Discard a card, activate. Okay. That's not nice. We don't need 2 Polyraptors. Yeah, but it's just a lot of fun. Which I also was not sure about. Like, as soon as someone is there and you're chatting just with them, it's like fun anyway, like no matter what. Discards 2 cards, mills a card and loses 1 life. You gain 1. What? I don't think this should be allowed for 3 mana. Yeah, it's just super fun. And you're just doing something that you, like for me at least, I do things that I wouldn't necessarily do without stream. Do we want we don't need Polyraptor yet. We are too far from getting that actually. So we take this one and try to then grow it next turn. Where like this card gives me the ability to do 1 damage to each creature if I drop a dinosaur. So I can damage my cards, which all have an range, and then buff themselves for that quite easily. Yeah, but so like as soon as someone's there and talking, it's just immediate fun. Oh, but this might be more valuable. No, this is better in play, I think, because I need cards more than I need a strong creature here. Okay. Yeah, but then my expectation was to not do that, right? And for some reason, like Memphis, for example, was there like, I'm not sure, 2nd or 3rd day I started streaming. And then rats you control have immense. Oh, I don't want rats. And then like that's sacrifice. Basically I didn't have what I expected to actually quietly talk, and no one's ever reacting and there's no one even watching. Can I do that? Okay, I thought I might be able to submit that, and then in the reaction of the submit it myself, but that did not happen. I'd rather play this now to grow that. Yeah, so I didn't have that entirely silent stream thing that much. I did have that some days, but way less than I would have expected. So yeah, and still that I still enjoyed even when no one was watching, but with people watching and chatting, it's just so much fun. There's even worse version of that card. Discard 2 cards, discard 2 and exile your graveyard. Oh, why do you want me to sacrifice all the time? Like I can replay this in 2 turns, right? So I don't have any dinosaur at the moment anyway, so I don't need that. Yeah, so I just enjoy this so much. And it's working way better already than I thought. That I actually want to try to make like the best out of it as possible. And actually see where it could be going. And that's like the reason why I want to keep the schedule, why I want to do things in schedule and all of that. Okay, sure, play another one. This is an enchantment creature. That would be viable for my evolution deck. Which, like, why not add another card instead of removing cards? Let's do this for now, in case they destroy this creature. Polyraptor, we could get the Polyraptor back. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, but we need 8, I think. Yeah, we need 8. So we need 1 more land to actually play that. I'll attack with all of you. If they sacrifice their flying creature against my... Oh, but I'm dead next turn, right? Didn't even check my own life. So that will be fine. Also, it would be fine to lose that. Don't worry about that too much. Yeah, this is lost. Good game. Could go up to 80 and add 1 Yoroin. I do not know what 1 Yoroin is. Like I could make I thought about a brawl deck for that, but then I couldn't play those 8 copies, right? Companion card. Yeah, okay, I get that. But the question is, what does the companion card do? Let's check. Oh, I don't want to craft it already, right? Starting deck contains at least 20 cards more than the... Oh, I see. Enters the battlefield. Oh, I know this one, I think. Of other normal opponents you own, you control, return those cards to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, not exit the game. The sky noodle. I find that description quite fitting. Let's do 1 more dinos, maybe it works out this time, and we can drop some 30 Polyraptors on them, and if not, maybe just to have another win, we'll play Men's once or something like that. No, that's not a keep. That is fine though. Okay. What was interesting today though was that like a week between streams, like for January, right, I streamed nearly every day, I had like 4 days not streaming because I did like every day before that, and that was just too much. And then I did like 2 days not streaming a week after that, 4 days pause. But it's actually a little strange. It's jetzt. Now I'm using German words. And now, like for the Fridays, when I then actually stream or am about to stream, also because I'm always late, it's not like I'm thinking about, okay, today there will be stream and then like settle for that and then start the stream and just do that, but it's kind of like hectic and oh right, I want to stream today, and then I do all a bunch of stuff and then it just starts and I'm just in like streaming mode. And I actually forget like about everything else kind of. Okay, what we do here, do we want to play that as soon as possible? If we play this here, then we have one more next turn, so we could play that for 2 less. Then we would be at 1, 2, 3, 4. Could not replay that. I think I want to put pressure on them here and just hope for another land to draw. Oh, but we could play that next turn. No, I think we'll be patient here for now. And I should read what their cards do in a second. Yeah, but I just like, it's so surprising for me that it's then Friday and I'm gonna stream, and then I'm just so focused in this. Like, normally I always have Discord open or have a stream on the side, like while working, or I'm doing on the side some, like maybe some animation stuff while, can I do this, or do I need to, I think I need to stabilize the board now, right? But I can play those two. Yeah, okay. That's decent. Even though we can't play this now anymore, for as long as that is in play. Okay, that's nice too. Yeah, but it's just like, it's very hard for my voice because I talk so much, I feel. But other than that, this is quite chilling, all of it. Like even for 8 hours or more, just because I don't do things in parallel here, which I normally always do. And I just have this one screen I'm looking at. Maybe sometimes I look at the chat, but that's basically it. Yeah. So, okay, we can't block that. That's fine. Okay. Do we can't, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of chill, refreshing for me. Don't need to get that back, I think. Could do that anyway in my turn. Okay, so we have 3 turns basically. Can we save this? If we play this now, we can play for 2. We can't play another thing here because this is still alive. We could play this, get a dinosaur, but we also can't get one that saves us here. So I think I'm gonna go with this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, so on. Yeah, let's go with this one. Then we will attack with these 2. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting to me. That it's just like, it's not beach chill vacation, but it's some kind of ripping me out of like normal reality, and then it's just streaming time. Let me turn the record. We'll just re-listen that instead of me searching for a new record now. Okay, my turn. Yeah, this is not too live, too nice. Immersturm is very interesting though, because that's just German. That's like, that would like translate to always storm. Oh, we're so close here. Like, we can play this now, right? And then next turn we could play Polyraptor and get like 6 already, and then after we would have many. And with those two cards in play, take action. With those two cards in play, I can kill this one with that one, so yeah. But this is definitely lost because we don't have any flyer, right? We're dead because of those two. But this is quite close to stabilizing. Good game indeed. Also nice art design. Oh, they have more nice dragons. Okay. The gold span as well. Oh yeah. Which, like, this is sometimes I feel it's quite arrogant if they like still play things out, but that just felt nice to me. Like they just showed me how much they were about to win, right? I thought like for a second, one more turn and then I'll get my Polyraptors and everything will be fine, but they were like sure they win for several turns, I guess. Oh, I like this background too. I also always want to read more magic lore, but then I just don't have enough time. It's such cool world, multiverse, and idea and concepts and worlds and everything, but you know, you only have such much time to spend on things. And currently I don't even manage to normally I do like guitar, play guitar for like an hour every Tuesday. I don't even have time for that at the moment, just because I then rather chill a day than like do that then too and fit that somehow in my schedule. Since I like then actually stream and work, before like it was just work right then, January was just streaming, but now that I do both, it's like basically a 6-day working week, right? Only Saturday is free, so I need to put other stuff in elsewhere that I would have done on Friday or Sunday. I need to put that in other places, and therefore like don't do much sports right now, or don't do like the guitar and stuff like that, which I need to get back into my schedule. But even if I did do that, like there's definitely not enough space for something to like read all the magic lore that I would love to do, or like read more into the cards and new mechanics. Yeah. You will never know what opponent. I never know what opponent could have. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll also always play that out, assuming they have something. Except if they have like no mana and I see all the cards and know them, right? Do I need to kill this one? Why not? It's annoying me already. And we are playing chill magic, right? And not focused on things too much. This is permanent, or oh, it is permanent. So I should have waited till they attack with this one and then kill it when they tap that. But maybe they're in fear now and won't do that. So we could drop the Polyraptor and hope that they give up when they see the infinite combo. But if they know that, then they know that I will lose in the end because my timer runs out. I think in actual magic, like paper magic, not actual magic, paper magic. If I play this now, right, this will damage the Polyraptor and I get infinite Polyraptors. I think, that's not nice. I think that will be a draw in paper magic, where in arena I will lose because my timer runs out. Right, if I play now. Yeah, so we can just do nothing here. Basically waiting for an opportunity to kill this creature, which is interesting, right? If I would not be so scared of their cards, I would have this on my hand now. And then I only would need 2 more mana to win. To win would be much, but to get it in play. Paper magic, I think you can get disqualified if you stall. Well, this wouldn't be stalling, right? If I play this card, I would need to create an infinite amount of Polyraptor tokens, because this effect triggers this card to duplicate and I get another Polyraptor, and then when another card comes in play, that triggers this effect which deals 2 damage to that card, and because of that the copy will then again be copied. So basically I'm not stalling, I'm just putting infinite amount of tokens into play, and I have no option to stop that infinite combination. So like that's this infinite situation, right? But if there's an infinite combo, you will surely resolve a combo that will surely resolve in you winning. Opponent will always concede. But would they? Like, I can't stop that infinite combo. I can't. And I can't like leave that combo. It's actually like, it's like how's it called, stallmate or something like that, like in chess. I just can't do anything. Like now it's fine, but in that other case, like at least in arena, timer runs out and I lose every time. Do I still need this? I could get, oh no, that's not worth it. But yeah, like I don't know how that would work. That might be, it might get disqualified. It might be. It's nice of them. They let me play the Polyraptor at least once, so now we can move on from this deck.
This was a waste of my time. Oh, it's you burning.
Don't they... What did they get here? Like a lot of damage, right? Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. What would be a super nice draw here that might win us the game would be if we draw, do we have that in Graveyard already? No. How's it called? Forerunner of the Empire, right? If we would survive this turn, because they mess up and just use that to play cards instead of attacking us, the Forerunner of the Empire would give us the ability to do basically 3 damage to each creature they have, so we could wipe their board entirely, but we won't survive to that, right? But in theory, that would be board wiped for them, and then we would be in the advantage, I think. But again, like, this deck is just a little too slow for some red quick burns. Forgot I have the new animations. Okay, finally. So whom we gonna block? I think for opponent is gonna deck out. Oh no, I want to see, doesn't matter. I guess they wanted to fulfill some quest, right? Most likely. And just play as much red cards as they can. Okay, let's win a game, right? Let's win a game. Historic play. Or did we not play some deck today, maybe? I didn't play this one today. Let's do one round of that. I also really like this. This was the first deck I like put a lot, like I researched first and then built that and put wildcards in and all of that. And then that was at that time quite good in the ranked. And this is just a lot of fun. Basically, I'm kind of just denying them and playing their cards. This is fine. And then from that deck, I built another one, basically using this Thief of Sanity and another card like a Ninja, like the red card that you can like Ninja replace into the game, where I can pay life to pay for the mana costs. But that deck didn't turn out too well. I should tweak that too. But I feel like I'm not good enough at the game to do... What is this? To do really good tweaking. Yeah, you will have some time to play this, right? Okay. I think the put an angel on the battlefield are always from the deck and not from the hand, so I don't fear that at the moment. I think this is the worst of theirs, because I can't get rid of that otherwise. I don't have removal for that. We don't need more land. I also love these deck cards, these sleeves. Deck building is very hard. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh no! I definitely should go to sleep soon. What a stupid mistake. But hey, we have this card now in play. At least we stopped them. Let's play this at that point, play that. Okay. And then let me turn the record again. I don't need to attack here. Yeah, and then like I think we'll be at most playing till the record is run through. Does it have a lifelink? It doesn't. Oh, how did I? What? I didn't look at this 1 second and they're at 49 life and all of this happened? No, we don't. No. Let's just restart that. It seems like not a single deck today works out. Like how am I so unlucky? The bot just cursed me, right? Let's see. Sure. Surely. Bot, do you hate me? Oh, sure, it does that emote now with this question. I hate you, bot. We need to a turn command with something like when he has turned his LP X amount of times. Oh, let me decide here. 3, 4. No. Yes. Okay. We need a turn command with something like when we turned his LP X amount of times. Even the second read did not help me understand. Yeah, more removal is fine to me. And then you would put like a random number for X. No, I want to play this turn 3. Sorry for not understanding. Like, I'm actually getting quite tired right now. Something like Doofy. Yeah, also like with the tool I want to do. No, let's pay that. Especially now that they don't have mana open. With the programming tool, the control program, I also want to do things like that, right? And then like actually do like pop-ups maybe that you can then react to, and rather than Doofy, actually count that per person, right? Because my plans for that project, for that program, will be that oh no, is this another milling deck? No, okay. Oh, it is. Ah. Yeah, the plan is to have like a currency system user-based in there, and so you could actually count that per person, and you could can I still? Okay, I can. Yeah, then let's do this per person and do all of that stuff, like track things, can do all of the nice stuff, which will be really nice. Maybe even like things like you could exclamation mark Doofy top left or something, and only if you put the right corner you get the points and stuff like that. Like, I have huge plans with that, and then definitely will use all of that on my stream too, and try there, and hopefully people will use it. It should be fun. Whenever a permanent becomes untethered, permanent's controller mills a card. I know that. Each opponent exiles cards from their top of the library until the player has Exile cards with a total mana value of 20 or more. I think this is worse. We won't need destruction here, I think. Let's try to mill them. Yeah, it doesn't matter, I think. I could have gotten the card drawing thing, but wouldn't play that for 3 anyway. Wait, which is the card? Oh, this is the card play. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Draw cards here. Yeah, okay. Just don't want that in play. Yeah, like I have also many plans or ideas what could be done. Also like doing games for the pause screen. For the pause screen, and then just adding a bunch of stuff and options. I guess I do that and then get... Yeah, then get this back in play. Oh, nice. Let's do that. Yeah. Even if we can't counter them now, that should be fine. Let's see what we get from them. I just love this card. Here it isn't too much fun because they don't have like huge, big, nice drops, right? But if you like grab then some big cards from a green-red deck and then pull those creatures in play, that's just so satisfying. I'm not sure if we will be fast enough though for them. Like we can keep all of them, our mana are now open. Oh, I didn't realize this is what would happen. I didn't realize this will also be true for the lands. Oh. 3... No, I want to counter both, whatever they do, so we don't do anything here. I think this will be not helpful in any way. Maybe? Not sure. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand plus 1. You have maximum hand size for this game. Yeah, let's do this. Interesting. So I could actually 40-13 put 2 of them in play and mill 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 each turn, 10 each turn, which would be 4 turns, but I am on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm on just 1 turn. So we lost this anyway, right? I think we lost this anyway. This feels kind of good. Stealing cards is always fun. Mill his ass. Right. I think I have like this one, right? Yeah. I'm happy that I got the emotes. They make this a lot more fun. Just these 3 were fine, but they weren't always fitting, and like the others are a really nice addition, I think. Okay, let's win one game, right? Did I have fun? I actually did. But I'm not sure if that was because of the game. It was great. To put those mill cards in and let them mill too was great. Okay. We now win a game, right? We win one now. We're playing Men's Rush and we'll win one. Yeah, this is the let's just look into that for a second. This is the other one, which is just not working out perfectly as I want to. It's basically only disabling the enemy and then having options to pass, just attack them directly. Then I have this one in just because it can get really strong and I can also pass things. Having fun in Magic, no. But then the main part is Nashin, Moon, Sage, Skion. And then Thief of Sanity. So basically these two cards are what I play this for. And then the rest is just making sure I can attack the life directly or like copy my cards and play them another time. And then I just play their cards. And then sometimes this works out and is super fun, but it's definitely less consistent than like every other deck I have, except the Evolution deck. Even the Dino deck, I think, is more consistent in what's happening. It's not like the win rate would be better, but it's clearer that I win in certain situations and I lose in others. Where is the men's deck? Okay. I'm not sure if I asked that, but you also play Arena or you only play Paper? If I just forgot already, I'm sorry for that, but currently can't recall if I asked that. This pet is so stupid, I don't know. Just doesn't make any sense. Why is it turning its back and then like drawing in the wrong direction? Yeah, I'll take some removal. You do play Arena. I see. This is also always nice. Playing that when they don't have a card. Sweet. What did I play? 2-3. Can't kill that currently. So this won't be too valuable because I can't kill it anyway. So I guess I'd rather get maybe a removal card. And then let's just... Oh. Don't need that right now. Don't need this right now. So I think I'd rather do that, even though if I'll like waste 1 mana here. This is a point I think in play where they might only have cards that are valuable to them. So let's do that here. And we do damage. Oh, I love this card. I have that one in the Evading more or stronger? I think I dropped that one. No, not this. This one is also in the deck we played before this. Mr. Bolas, oh yeah. I like have like there are 4 copies of this one and then 4 copies of the Thief of Sanity. That's like the main components of the deck we've seen a second ago, or one game ago. Oh yeah.
No one can stand in my way.
Sure, you kill my creature. I dare you. Only any target. Okay, so I guess this one attacks him, and this one attacks that, and then with this we kill that one.
I will make you suffer. My schemes have been foiled.
Yeah, that's fine to me. Bolas is gone. Though my Bolas looks better. Okay. Okay. Your bullets look better. One more or two more? How can I not find it? Five cards. Okay. Yeah, I want to get rid of this one. Let's just kill that. I was sparing that card for maybe later using it when I draw the card that gives my damage death touch. That's just not worth waiting. Just reread the Bolas comment and needed to smile again. Every cast spawns have all permanents. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything against that anyway, so either they now get something big in play or I'm in trouble. What I can do here next turn is put that creature onto this one, and then drop this card.
Time to focus. I got a job to do.
Yeah, we do this then, if you want to do that. No, thank you. And then we can play Croxer. Nicer though. Oh, we didn't draw removal. That's annoying. If he would have drawn removal, that would have been so good. Then we would have won this. Now this is kind of scary still. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot the 3 life loss. How did I forget that? How? Yeah, because I'm never in that situation usually. Yeah, sure. I knew that. Best play of the day, right? Sacrificing that creature, waiting till the last moment, so they misuse their planeswalker. Actually, they could have known this, right? They should know that I have Croxer, and they should know the effect of my cat card, and so they should have targeted the cat card, and accept that I might evade their 2 creatures and do 2 damage to them, because they should have known that they lose otherwise. Which is interesting. They also could have just kept their hand card for that effect not to trigger. But like, I myself didn't know we would win like that. This is like the last game also. But like, I myself didn't know, but they could have known. So if they realized that afterwards, that must hurt. We keep this. I actually wonder if I should try this in standard and maybe this is better in standard than in ranked, historic ranked. Opponent never read cards. Right now I don't. but usually I do, which is the reason why I play so slow, because I read every card and try to understand what it does and consider it in my play, and that just makes it so slow. Proliferate, +1 counter. I don't want to get this through, but there's no chance at the moment, so I'd rather do this. I can let them sacrifice that at any point. Oh, I don't like that one. I like my card though. This is only 3 damage, right? I think we'll clear their board here. I think that's worth it. So we do that. Then we choose to sacrifice a creature. And hopefully with that we like throw them back some turns. Like I hope they needed this card to play the bigger drops, right? Let's actually play this and hope for the combat trick. And if they don't, like whatever they, yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Would be even nicer if they would have tried to kill the cat, and then we would have grown this to a 2/2 already. But this is looking good. Maybe they can stabilize if they now have the land they want with a big drop. But that does not seem like that yet. Is this a toxic tech? Oh, that's too many effects too quickly. Let's see. I don't like their 3 cost effect. This is not good. Oh, I could have played this, but I think I would have still gone with that one. And now we attack with everything again. Yeah, I think so. Matched against some meta decks. Oh yeah. I think I want to pressure this because I could just draw like some 3 damage, and that would maybe be the win. Then they can only block this or another one with 3, right? So they might just block this and win. Then we do the same combat trick again. In their position though, yeah, I would block this with everyone. Still gonna do this and kill that one. I just did that because I feared I fear them having another bigger drop here, right? Or just a bunch of cards get in play and all of that, so yeah.
Looks like you weren't free to survive.
Yeah, things like that.
Stay on.
But it's okay. This isn't too bad of a loss for me. Can accept that. Okay, let's see what we draw. I always also wonder how the oh sure, how the we definitely make sure that we kill this one. How the matchmaking works in detail. Oh, let me also say that. Goodbye. How the matchmaking works. And like how in the just play mode rather than ranked the opponents are decided, and then also in ranked, because I feel like I play a lot against mill decks currently in ranked with the samurai deck, and I wonder if that's deck bound or like not at all. Okay, the record just run through, so instead of starting it and throwing stuff on the ground, I'll just end it here. Let me go to this one, close the game. I'll just end it here even without music or anything, so I don't need to like stand up to turn that off. Let's close this, and then I should be able to start the preview again and see if this is working. Okay, nice. Can even drag you over here, I think. For me, usually works that I get matched against mythic player, even if I'm bronze. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that to me too. Yeah, okay. I should end this. I should go to sleep. Most likely I won't do that, but hang out in Discord or do something else. But at least I have the chance to go to sleep when I end now, right? Was a lot of fun. Thanks for everyone for watching. Thanks for chatting like all the time with me, Contini. That was a lot of fun. And I'm really glad that you like stopped by, dropped by. And I hope you had a lot of fun too. Thanks for everyone watching throughout like the different parts of the stream. And yeah, I'll be back Sunday again at 6 p.m. my time. There should be the schedule under the stream, so you know when that will be in your time, and then it'll be coding into magic into animation like always. And yeah, I hope I can see some of the views and watchers there again. And then if you like, you can follow for sure to get like notifications, right? So yeah, thanks everyone. And I'll go to the end screen and then end quickly rather than letting the music run for a moment. Okay, so that's it. Thanks for watching again. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so bye.